Previously on Acquisitions Incorporated, our heroes clashed with puppet masters, forging an alliance with orc warrior Korzkku. They defeated Barcero and his Shadar-kai ally, uncovering the Eldreth Valuuthra's dark plan. Thiasson's shocking backstory and a mysterious eldritch black ichor deepened the intrigue. The party entrusted prisoners to Shampal, setting the stage for a perilous journey. In a world of treachery and secrets, their quest for the Diamond Staff unfolds. Don't miss a moment in Session 5. Search for the Diamond Staff, Rogue Agents. Yeah, I tested that with last week's episode. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Kevin, for that awesome music. All right. So, last we left off, y'all were starting to make your way, leaving the Peldon's Helm. Y'all were going to head north towards the forest, if I remember correctly.
I don't remember.
Because last time y'all...
Sure.
Yeah.
Did we officially leave already, or did we just plan to leave?
I think y'all were planning to leave. Well, no, y'all started to head out, because I remember we did some check. No, we didn't do any checks yet.
Did we end with a long rest or a short rest? Do I need to roll?
Let me double check. I believe it was a long... I believe y'all got to have a short rest. Y'all had the long rest between coming back from Sandersall to Peldon's Helm, so you should be fully up, because I don't think y'all should have...
So I rolled during our long rest then.
Yeah.
And I have current percentage at 51 marked right now.
Yeah, that's right. Yep. Yeah, so that's... Yeah,
Which
because y'all...
means my arm just periodically have a will of their own, causing my reaction speed to slow while I regain control of them. I have disadvantage on dex ability checks to determine initiative order.
Yeah. So y'all should be set on resting stuff.
You're just so normal, Matt. Very normal.
Hey, I might not be the only one, because someone wanted to touch my vomit.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's why I brought up the ichor, because I was like, ooh, we should remember that.
I didn't.
The game did. I did. My notes did.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to keep bringing it up until something happens.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, with that, then I guess y'all are deciding to head out. I guess last y'all got...
I have news for the gang. I don't know if it gets its little own piece here, but I have a panther now.
That is right.
Oh?
I have a pet.
Where did it come from?
I don't know. I leveled up and I got one.
You just got one.
He just...
I don't really remember.
We can play
it comes from.
If you want. We can play out a quick little fun side thing of you finding it. Because what? It's find. It's not a familiar. It's just your...
Familiar now.
No, it's
The Beast Ranger?
It's part of his ranger stuff, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I chose I could pick Hunter or Beastmaster.
And you went Beast...
I went Beastmaster.
Oh yeah.
So I get a beast that is no larger than medium and has a challenge rating of 1/4 or lower.
Yeah.
And I think that's exactly what a panther is.
Yeah.
If I remember right.
I believe that is
What's
correct.
its name?
Panther. Oh, it's the panther's name?
Yes.
I actually didn't decide on one. Last time I was supposed to do that before this game, and I'm just realizing now that I have not decided what it's
now
maybe Panther is a good name.
Panther the Panther. Sometimes it's the simple things
maybe
in life.
Panther.
Or pants.
Yeah.
Panther.
Panther.
Sometimes it's the simple stuff that makes a game work.
Exactly.
This is my panther?
You mean Panther? No, Pantor.
This my pantho.
These are my pants, though. No.
Yeah, do you want to do like a small thing for him getting his panther and me getting
So here's Oh, you got Dongo?
Yeah, he
Let's
got
go.
Dongo.
I do.
Let's go. So you see what happened, right? I, in between adventures, I did what I always do. I went to the pub. And me and Smitty, had a few too many.
As you do.
And we were chatting with, let me add this to our characters list.
Just so I get it right.
With this old crazy cat lady, whose name we never were told, but we just called her Hag. And she convinced us to buy this panther. And so me and Smitty jointly own it. But since he, doesn't do a ton, he just kind of stays at home and smiths, as Smitty does. He lets me, we have joint custody, so like when we're back at base, the Panther, he's a he, Panther guards the smithery, but when I'm out on an adventure, he comes with me and does adventure things. So I don't know what breed this panther is. I don't know anything about it other than it's all black, and quite large.
Perfect.
And it's got a lot of bark, but it's actually like a softie on the inside. It's very sweet.
How do you spell that, by the way? For the name? Yeah. Is it just
Panter.
All right. There's Pentor.
Panther.
Pentor. Pet.
Fuck yeah. There he is.
I thought you said T-E-R.
Oh. T-E-R, sorry.
How did you spell? I'm good with Pantar.
There we go.
That's good.
Panther. I got it.
Either works. I don't care.
I fixed it.
Penta.
Penta.
It's my boy. It's Panta.
Perfect.
Where's
I thought that Dongo would be a fun story.
Well, I gotta connect it to, why I became a warlock. So, he became a warlock because he was trying to figure out how to bring back his dead girlfriend, and so like every time he'll try to see if he can manifest his powers into creating some essence of her. And then after the last session, during the discussion with the team about how he fucked up, he's starting to realize how much he fucked up, and he's beginning to realize, maybe this whole warlock thing was a bad idea. I kind of got too lost in this whole thing.
Lost in
and
the
he's
sauce.
just kind of, just alone with his thoughts, being like, damn, I really need to rethink about my priorities. Just one last time, he half-heartedly reaches out his hand, and a fox, her favorite animal, appears in front of him.
Aww.
I haven't come up with an in-story reason for why his name is Dongo yet. That one's harder to figure out.
That's fine. I can work with what you're giving me.
What's his graphics level?
Oh, don't worry. I'm working this out, actually. I'm already way ahead of y'all.
I really hope you just take the picture that I sent you of him standing on his hind legs and turn him into a token.
Oh, I didn't do that, but you will still appreciate what I did.
The one of him with the gun.
Dang it. That's actually really good. I didn't think of that one. No, hold on. It's going to take me a second.
Hey, look. Dongo's behind Brit.
Oh, yeah, on the...
Yeah, it was a big dongo.
Oh my
yeah.
god.
Holy
Giant
So
dongo.
large.
Where did you get that?
From when I worked at Kohl's. It's a giant dongo.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
Okay, let's see. Custom figurine. That's what I love about this game. I can just put anything in here. It's also why D&D is great.
When I was looking at the animals I could pick, I was very disappointed that a penguin wasn't out here already.
I mean, you probably could have talked to CJ working with
There you go.
I definitely could have.
Yes.
It's probably better that I pick something useful like a panther, because I don't think a penguin would have been the most
Although-
Thanks, DJ.
effective.
Although,
I
let
mean-
me rescale him a bit.
There's
Oh,
also
no, don't miscount him. He's got how he is.
He's perfect. He's perfect.
Yeah, no, I basically just screenshotted that because you made that one clip that you showed me and Zach. I screenshotted that and then removed background on it.
Yeah, that's perfect.
He couldn't be any better.
All right. So now that
So,
anybody else have surprises for us that we need? Any other animals joining our adventures?
Well, I've got a negative surprise. We didn't work on my
Your
my
level?
level 3
Oh.
rating. So that's a bad surprise.
Okay, we'll work on that after this.
I'm
Well-
like, wait, I don't think I ever did my stuff. I think I just marked level 3.
Yeah,
You forgot to turn in your homework?
What's funny?
Well, I didn't know how to do my homework.
It's even funnier because I looked at your sheet before we got started because I was looking to see like your acquisitions roll, and I was like, oh, she marked level 3, so I guess we're good.
I didn't pick my thing.
Yeah, you just put your name on the homework, and then we're like, that's good enough.
I turned in a blank piece of paper.
All right, well, we will hopefully resolve that, and hopefully nothing too bad happens. So you guys are, I guess, now on your way, now that you've had some downtime to work some stuff out with Peldon's Helm, prepare yourselves, study a little bit, because I know some of y'all had to study for some new magic before y'all went out. And we'll say that that's what y'all did during the short rest, because y'all did get a short rest before heading out. I think that's actually where we left off. And so after that short rest, y'all feel prepared. Kinda. Y'all have some rumors of where this Vault of Song is, and as usual, you got the help of Henrik and Korzkku at your side. So, take it away.
Yeehaw.
Wait, so are we at the base then?
Oh,
Or-
no. Y'all are, y'all are at the base. Y'all are ready. If y'all want to leave now, you can. And I got descriptions for that. But if y'all want to do some more roleplay first, I'm opening the floor to you guys.
Do you guys have the animals right now? Like, are they just...
I don't.
Dongo is
Okay.
hidden. He's probably... I will put him down here for now.
Did someone lose their big cat? There's a cat in here, and I just start sneezing.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's Panther. He's my little guy. Not so little.
Little?
Not so little. Almost the size of Mouser.
All right, new party member.
Panthers make great war companions.
I forgot you were here.
Oh, Mouser, you really know how to choose them.
Damn right. He can do tricks too. Panther. And then I point my crossbow at him and I go bang, and then he rolls over and plays dead.
Give me performance.
What is performance?
That
What
is
does that fall under?
I'm double checking.
Charisma.
Yeah, charisma. Thank you.
Ooh, I don't think I'm good at that.
I'm looking at your sheet now myself. Let's see.
Oh, I got +1.
Don't accidentally shoot.
Okay, yeah. So he just nat 20, perfect. Like put
Wow.
pow. Panther puts on a show, like starts to like die, and like you've got some like people that in the green flan that are just watching, and like some of them have tears in their eyes because of how good of a performance this is.
We love Panther.
I love
Eh.
how you prioritize what tricks to teach him first.
You never know
He's
when play
a
dead.
very talented little guy, okay?
And
He's got plenty of tricks up his sleeve.
yeah, and basically he's gonna play dead until you tell him, like, give the command for him to get up, because he knows
Mm-hmm.
how that works.
I'll just give him a little snap when we're ready to leave, and he'll know.
Yep, give him a little treat for such a good trick.
Yes.
We feed our good kitties. All right.
Hold on. I'm checking something.
Yeah, no, you're good. Just a heads up, y'all are on a
Question.
deadline.
Can panthers understand a language?
I guess that, see, now we're going into a philosophical debate of do any animals
I
understand?
mean, he did just perfectly execute that trick after only knowing Mouser for an hour.
Maybe, yeah.
Whoa. Wait, weren't we here a while? I thought we
A
like
few
at least
hours.
spent a
Y'all
day
were,
here.
so
Oh.
for the short rest, y'all would have been
Well,
here
I had
at
enough-
4 hours at most.
Oh, well, I had enough time to get really drunk and buy a panther, so.
Yeah.
Still incredibly impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll say that
So
Hag taught
can
him that
panthers
trick. That was her
at least one language.
that was the selling point. When me and Smitty saw this panther, we're like, yeah, he's pretty cool, but like, does he do any tricks?
Yeah.
And then she made him do that trick, and we were like, sold.
Yeah.
I think if you look up the panther
I just looked up,
stat block,
typically
What
in
should
dungeon,
say?
yeah, I just looked up. So animals, plants, and all that don't have languages.
Okay.
At least
Continue.
in 5th edition. But yeah. So are y'all? Shampal comes out and is like, "All right, y'all ready to head out?"
I mean, I guess we better.
Yeah.
Let's go before anyone else starts exploding or something.
Yeah. Got to stop Fadel.
Woo!
All right.
We teleporting or walking?
Y'all are walking. I mean, we don't know the exact location, remember? So,
All right. Well, can someone ride the panther? Can I ride the panther?
Didn't you
Are
just
you
say
small?
earlier?
No.
y'all still have your carriage, but I would not recommend trying to get that through like the forest. So, but y'all have horses.
Ooh, we do have horses.
Oh,
How many
yeah.
horses do we have again?
I believe
Enough.
we said
Do we
yeah.
have enough for everyone?
I believe with
Oh yeah, because we had enough for everyone if we use Henrik as one of the horses.
yeah, because Henrik doesn't need one, and then now you've got Panther, so that's
But we also had the 2 that were outside the barn after we.
yeah, your prisoners who are
No.
still locked up. Which did y'all want to interact with them before you left, or are y'all good with everything you got from
I
them?
don't.
They told us enough. We're good.
Okay.
When I returned with Panther, one of the first things I did, I kind of stumbled back in and I walked over to them in the cell and I just gave one of them a real hard slap. And then I just kind of walked away without saying anything.
We'll say you slapped Barcero.
Yeah.
Nice.
Probably gave them a good scare with Panther.
Ooh, yeah.
All right. Well, then, y'all are making your way out when I'm going to have to move y'all. Because it's time to see some maps. Because suddenly, a number of gray-robed humans burst out from the trees around the cabin. It's an ambush.
Oh,
Of
Great.
course it is.
Slay,
How dare they?
slay the unbelievers and take the staff. Because they are dumb and think you have it.
Wait, who said that? I need specifically who said that and how close they are to me.
Okay, well, y'all are probably about here. Place yourselves where it makes sense around the
Wait,
early parts of
where-
the trail, and I
So
will.
we're exiting. Hold up. Where are we? We're coming from this...
The south. You're coming from the south. South Road.
Okay.
Yep. And we'll say that it's this guy, which you recognize that outfit.
mhm.
This guy?
Yep.
Ew. Fuck.
Your moral enemy.
And so he continues to speak. The praise of the master shall be ours.
Shut up.
And so they do get a surprise round. So I don't remember if we discussed surprise rounds before.
Yeah, we've done surprise. We
Okay.
surprise
Okay.
rounded someone, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, remember when we just walked into the room and shot the people?
that's right. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Surprise.
So, just since we're kind of like doing this as almost like an actual play where I'm teaching the game as we play, I'm just going to remind everybody at home that a surprise round just means that whoever gets surprise for that round gets a whole turn to do their thing before anybody else gets to, even if they're on the initiative tracker. So, we'll let them do their thing first, and then we'll figure out initiative for everybody. So let's see. And then where do y'all, let's make sure everybody's where they want to be. Yeah. Y'all make Henrik in the front or the back? Where y'all want him?
Front.
I don't know.
Meat shield.
I'm in the
Let
back.
him go.
So him and Korzkku kind of lead in the front. Is that what y'all want?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. So then first up is the Berserker number 1, who's all the way in the back. So let me open up my D&D Beyond monster sheet for him. All right, he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see. That's still within range, but they all have great axes, so gonna have to run closer. So he's gonna get within melee range, but he will not be able to attack this round. Basically, they're using this as a chance to close in the distance. And Berserker number 2 will do the same.
I know that this is all happening very fast.
Yeah.
Because, rounds are like 6 seconds or something, but I like the idea that we're just standing there letting them do this
Yeah, come at you.
for like a second.
Let's see, and then we got our cult veteran, who is the actual soldier within the cult. Man, none of these guys have ranged weapons. They did not think out this, They did not think this out.
They left their noggins at home.
Oh,
The only thing better than one ranged weapon is 2, you know.
Oh, we got one. That actually did close the different distance, though. The veteran was close enough. So he's gonna pull out his scimitar and take a swing at Henrik. And miss big time with a 5 on the die. Well, total. And then that leaves Berserker number 3, who will close the difference and take a swing with his great axe with an 18, which I do
You can
believe.
take all that, right?
Yeah, an 18 I do believe hits. Let me pull up Henrik's sheet, because I made sheets for Henrik and Korzkku. Also made one for Shampal, but she doesn't go anywhere. Here's Henrik. I'll also get Korzkku's open. And yeah, that hits, because he only has a 13 AC. And they're going to do 10 damage, which brings Henrik down to half, just about. He went from 21 to 11.
Is Henrik also level 3?
Yes, I leveled up Henrik and Korzkku as well. Yep.
He's weaker than me.
Yeah, there we go. Y'all can have that knowledge since it's your party member. That's Henrik's health, and then Korzkku has 35. Because he's your barbarian. And then last but not least, as we've learned in previous run-ins with these guys, the cult leader, who is gonna go ahead and seeing that there's an orc with you, is actually gonna try to do something against him. Because he realizes that's gonna be a problem. And he's gonna cast Sacred Flame to start. Which means Korzkku has to make a dex save. Which he fails.
Korzkku.
No.
So if somebody wants to roll 1d8
I got it.
damage for me. So he takes 5. So that brings him to 30, but that's still pretty good. So. All right. We are now on to... All right, so now we can do initiative, because that is it for their surprise round.
Oh,
They didn't do shit.
Yeah,
I rolled a 9.
So did I.
15.
13.
so we got...
My initiative is +1. Because Kern and I
Oh,
rolled
yeah.
the same thing.
Mine is also +1.
What's the
What's your-
tiebreaker then?
What's your dex score?
My dex modifier or my score?
Your score.
14.
You go first. Mine's 13.
Okay. So it's...
Not last for once.
So it's
Proud of you.
Thiasson, and you said +1 is what it was initially, or whatever. Yeah, yeah.
I rolled an 8, then I got a 9.
Yeah.
Yeehaw.
So wait, running it down again. Naviel was a 15.
My initiative's +4 apparently. Woof.
And then Thiasson and Marlowe were 13. Is that correct?
9.
9. Okay.
Oh, you mean the score or
Yeah,
the roll?
the score, the final.
The score, I have 13. He has 14.
Okay, got it. And then what was Mouser again?
I got a 13. Rolled a 9, and I have +4.
Okay. Okay, there we go. So it's gonna be the human berserker number 1, Henrik, Korzkku, Naviel, Mouser, Berserker 2, Thiasson, Marlowe, Cult Veteran, Berserker 3, and then the Cult Leader. So y'all are basically...
I just realized, what do I roll for Panther? Does he just go at the same time?
Mental.
Generally your pet goes in the same round as you.
Okay, Panko.
Mental.
So, Pento. He's been adopted by the citizens of South Park.
He's not my buddy, friend.
I'm not your friend, buddy.
All right, so Berserker number 1, seeing that things are not going exactly like they planned, decides that he needs to make a move quickly, and so he's going to try to make a swing at Henrik, and just barely hits because he just meets Henrik's AC. Bringing Henrik down to 1, boy.
Henrik!
No.
Y'all put him in the front.
That was
He's
awesome.
always like
Yeah.
this.
Y'all could have said, hey, you should go in the back.
Just like give him a helmet or something.
Put a helmet on. What's sad is he actually has, like... Well, because he's a bard, he can't do too many heavy stuff.
He's a bard and we put him in the front?
He's a centaur. He's half horse. He's big.
That doesn't... Yeah.
Yeah, although he did take, for his 3rd class, he took, what was the specific one I gave
The
him?
drummer leads us into battle.
Yeah, I made him the College of Valor, so he is combat adjacent.
All right.
Um, so seeing that he is getting surrounded fast, he's gonna go ahead and cast Thunderwave, which is gonna hit probably one. It's probably gonna hit all three of the. So it's gonna hit the 2 berserkers, the veteran, and probably berserker number 2.
Damn, let's go.
So let's see how the roll does. So they have to. I forgot they have to do a con save. Okay, and then is that the cult? Yeah, that's cultist. Yeah, it hits. Because let's see, it's a distance of 15 feet. So 5, 10, 15. So he's gonna hit Berserker 1, Berserker 3, and Cult Veteran. And
King.
they are gonna take 10 damage each.
King.
Um,
He's goated.
so 10, 10, and then 10. And then I believe it also, because it hit them, they also are going to have to be moved 10 feet away from him. Which will knock this one into the cult leader. So cult leader's going to get shoved. And he's going to get knocked back past Berserker 2. We'll say Berserker 2 also got pushed.
Elite play from Henrik.
So, and with that, he's also going to quickly move himself to the back. I don't know why you guys made me go in the front.
Because you can do that, buddy.
So, he's going to take
Just scare him off.
He's going to take the rear. And that puts Korzkku up. So we're following up a big hit with some more big hits.
Go Korzkku.
Let's see. Actually, Colt Veteran got hit with that, right? So he is actually already dead from that.
Nice.
Oh.
Starting strong.
So Colt Veteran out of the way.
Who gets to flick him?
Do we do a roll?
You get to. I guess you play Henrik, so you get to flick him, CJ.
Okay. So let me.
Get him out of here.
It's tradition.
Tradition.
Oh, I'm flicking here. Yeah.
Tradition.
He goes floating in empty space.
Yep, I see him. Yep. All right, Korzkku's up, so he's gonna see that Henrik made a good start for y'all, and go ahead and try to take out some of the fellow berserkers. He's going to rage.
Yeah.
Because that's what barbarians do best. And then he's going to go in on number 1 with his great axe. Yeah, 21's gonna hit. And he's gonna do 12 slashing damage. Which brings them to 22 damage. Which I believe... Okay, yeah, he's still up. But that's still what y'all needed for the start of this. And then I believe... Rage was his bonus action, so that's going to be it. So,
Okay.
so next up is Navio.
Okay. Well, I could try to do that, but let me look at this. I guess I really shouldn't be up close, but I guess I'll try to poke this dude with my rapier.
All right.
Actually, I'm gonna go more here.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of hard, but
Go ahead and take you have stealth attack, right?
Sneak attack?
Yeah, sneak attack.
Yeah.
Go ahead and take that advantage, because He's distracted by Korzkku.
Okay.
Because flanking. That's a thing.
Okay, so sneak attack. Wait, so what do I do for that? Because it's a 1d6.
So for the attack, you do for the attack, first off, roll with advantage.
Okay. 10. Yeah. I don't. Fuck, is that a 9 or a 6?
If it went off the table, reroll.
Okay. 18.
Okay, that's what you needed. All right, so you hit him, and now you do your attack damage and with the bonus sneak attack damage.
Okay, D8. Oh, which one is that one? Is that this weird one?
It's the one that looks like a double, like somebody put two pyramids
Yeah,
together and glued
okay.
them.
5.
All right.
Then I get a +5 on that one.
Yeah. So that's going to be 10 damage total. So that brings him to 32 damage taken. All right.
Brass.
Yeah, these are their big meaty, like, they put these as their meat shields. But you got some good hits in. Do you have any bonus actions you want to?
Not really.
Okay. All right. And so that means it's Mouser's turn. Just to quickly explain what we did there, once again, just for the sake of teaching.
I might back off like 1.
Oh yeah, use your disengage and
Yeah. Just
yeah.
to back out a little bit.
Because as a rogue, you get that disengage, that bonus disengage.
I'll back to my buddy Panther.
I
like to imagine I'm just petting him all the time because
I'm
elated that there's a
pet the panther.
giant cat.
So since I don't think we've talked about it yet, there is flanking in D&D, which basically means if you and your ally are flanking an enemy, you get advantage on attacks. Not everybody uses them, but I do, so. And that also, because you had advantage, unlocked your sneak attack bonus.
In hindsight, thinking back to the first
I didn't
session,
even use anything with sneak
should I then
attack
have had
there, though. I
advantage
didn't roll for
when I
anything.
completely fucked up my attack on that guy that got me killed? Because he didn't know I was there.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that wouldn't have made any difference because
No.
the advantage was just a hit. I just hit for 1 damage.
Well,
yeah.
So it basically
true.
has to be like, they have to be both within melee range, essentially, for flanking to...
Well, I didn't roll.
I mean, that still
anything
should have
for
been a
sneak
surprise
attack.
attack
I don't know
advantage,
how
but
that
I hit
works.
anyways.
Yeah. All right. And so that is, yeah, Mouser's turn. Let's go.
All right, I'm gonna shoot human berserker 1.
Mhm.
Does a 15 hit?
That does indeed hit.
All right, let me see what my damage is. 1d6 plus 1.
5 more damage. He is bleeding at this point.
All right, I'm gonna shoot him again.
Which, a reminder for bleeding means that they are past their halfway health point. That indeed hits. Yep.
Oops. And then 1d6 plus 1 again.
All right, 3 more damage.
Is he still up?
He is.
What a hoe. Okay.
Oh, so you didn't give me that extra 1d6 for the sneak attack.
Oh,
then, if
I'm
that's what we were
sorry.
doing.
I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead and give
I
me
didn't
that.
ever roll it. You just
Oh, you mentioned you had 5 for it, so that's why I thought.
no 5 was my attack modifier on the rapier.
Oh, my bad.
Or it was like because I have a plus. I have
It was the extra damage
plus
that
5
comes
on
with
it.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, yeah. Roll your.
I rolled a 4 there.
Okay, cool. So he's at 44. So he should have already been bleeding when you finished him then, but yeah. All right.
He's still up?
That fixed.
What a hoe.
He only just got past his halfway point around like the 30 something.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
I needed that extra damage. What?
So
now it is Berserker. Oh, did you have any bonus?
No, I saw
Panther.
I saw Panther. So let me look at what his attacks are. So how far is it to the cult leader
10,
from
15,
Panther?
20. He can get to the cult leader in 20 if he goes right here next to the Berserker. But
Okay.
25 if he goes where your hand is on the thing right now.
Okay.
yeah.
So it says his speed is 50 feet. So does that mean he can move 50 feet without sprinting?
Yes.
Okay.
So that
So
means
I'm gonna move.
yeah, that means he's
next
1, 2,
to-
3, 4, 5. He could technically go 6, 7, 8, 9.
I'm gonna go over here.
Like he can go this far theoretically.
And what
Oh.
I'm gonna do to.
I wouldn't do that.
Okay, why?
Oh wait, no, that's fine. I forgot I removed that rule. You're good.
Okay.
I forgot I removed. I forgot I
Opportunity
removed
attack.
attack of
Dude!
opportunities.
Dude!
Which means you don't even have to do disengage to get away from people.
I'm confused, but okay.
I meant for Brit because they have like as a rogue they get bonus actions disengage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm gonna have Panther do pounce on him. And it says
Alright.
if he moves at least 20 feet forward toward a creature right before hitting it with a claw attack, the target must succeed. So I have to hit him with it. So do I need to
So wait,
roll my hit dice first?
you
So it
said-
says if
yeah.
the Panther moves at least 20 feet toward a creature before hitting it with a claw attack, the target must succeed on a DC 12 strength saving throw,
Okay, so
or it will be knocked prone.
So the leader has to make the saving throw,
Yes.
but you can roll for damage while I'm doing that.
Okay. So I'll roll
Or
for
the attack rather. Sorry.
Yeah.
Strength. Which we learned that these guys are not.
So it's a claw attack.
Yeah, we learned
Ooh,
these
does a 14 hit?
We learned that these guys are not buff, and a 14 does indeed hit.
Okay.
Because flashbacks to episode 1, y'all took one of these down by throwing a net on them.
Yeah, that's right.
Hell yeah.
'Cause he's got
Yeah,
zero
great
strength,
job,
baby.
team.
Yeah, they got 0 modifier in strength, so
So I hit him for 5 damage.
I freaking nerfed that boy.
alright, 5 damage. And then what was the DC for that strength check?
So a DC 12 strength saving throw.
Unfortunately, he did stay up.
Okay.
But you got some damage in on him. All right. And so that brings us unless does he get a hold on. I'm double checking if Panther gets another attack or not.
He would get the other attack if it knocked him over.
Ah. Okay. Got it. Yeah, I see it now, yeah. If the target is prone, the Panther can make 1 bite attack against it as a bonus action. Oh well. Alright, then that means we are on to the Berserker number 2 now. $10, $15, and he sees that Korzkku's going to be a problem, so y'all got your meat shield to fight their meat shields. And he's going to miss with only a 10 on the swing. And then that brings us to Thiasson.
I think I'm within 30. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm within 30 feet of the human cult leader. So I'm gonna try this. It's probably not gonna work, but we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna use my awakened mind ability and telepathically communicate to the cult leader and whisper in his ear as if the voice of God is telling him, "The staff is not here. Barcero has it."
Okay. So
And then I will hold my turn to see what happens.
okay, let me see.
I thought you were just gonna tell him to kill himself.
Give
or
me
something.
give me a
It's never normal with you.
persuasion with advantage because you're not lying to him. Well,
Yeah.
the Barcero part is a lie. So deception with advantage.
Well, I can't have him go into the same place as us.
Yeah. So deception with
So-
advantage.
A deception with advantage.
Hmm.
That is a 15 plus 3 or a 8 plus 3. 18.
Matt with a good roll.
And
I had advantage.
Oh, hi, kitty.
let me see how he does.
That's Panter.
It's Panto.
All
That
right.
is relatively close to what I expected
So-
Panter to look like, so that's Panter.
A house cat?
Well, bigger, but I meant like the coat.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't put enough gray on this one. Yeah. I just took one of our Dritz's.
No, he looks great.
I just took
He looks-
Dritz's
he looks
Panther.
perfect. Fuck yeah.
And so that actually will work because by 1 point on that roll, because I rolled to see his religion to see if he'd trust in that, and yeah. So as a free
Thank God.
So as a free action, he's gonna go ahead and say, I have heard the voice of Tiamat, and she claims that the staff is not here. We must find Barcero. I believe he is still in Sandersall. Let's find the elf. And combat ends.
Goodbye.
With everybody except, I don't know why I highlighted Korzkku. Everybody but all of them leaving.
Fuck
That one
yeah,
dude
Matt. Let's
stumbling away,
go.
battered and bloody.
Also, none of you guys know I just did that because obviously
Oh.
I can only communicate to one person at a time.
So, as far as you are aware, this...
I believe Mouser knows I can communicate telepathically.
Yeah,
AVL and Marlowe do not.
no. But as far as, like, even Mouser's aware, this guy
Yeah,
heard
yeah.
the voice of the dragon goddess and is like, let's go. Time to head out. Which y'all would know because y'all have run into the dragon cult before, at least you and Mouser have, that of course you got your Dracolich problem, but also the dragon gods that the cult follow. Mainly Tiamat is the main one that they worship. Currently she is dead and they are trying to bring her back. That's like the main objective of the cult of the dragon.
After standing there, stunned and confused for a moment,
Yeah, right.
I look over at Thiasson and I raise one eyebrow inquisitively without saying anything.
I wink back.
Oh,
What's happening here?
I smile and nod a little and then go pet Panter.
Also,
Are you two
And
having a
I tell him he did a very good job.
yeah,
Ooh, Panther?
Yeah.
Or me?
Panther.
Well, Panter.
Panto.
Panta.
Panto.
Well, I guess they're gone.
Y'all do,
All right.
because I know how you guys are. I know that Mouser's gonna search the bodies at least. So you do find
kill him?
Singular
We only killed one
body?
guy.
The singular body.
singular body, the one body.
You know me so well. Get over here, bud.
Once again, all I ask, if you find any knives, give them to me.
You do find enough gems and coins that it comes out to about
Oh,
10, 15, 20, about 200 gold total.
I flick half of it over to Thiasson and give him a wink.
What's with all this winking?
What is happening?
How much gold did I just get?
100.
100.
Yeah.
You have something want to share with the class?
I
And
just
then
say
Marlowe
ask.
just hears a voice in her head that says, God.
Ew.
Now the question is, does the voice sound like, because where you try, so at least in the case of,
I don't know how this works exactly because it says that I don't need to share the language of the creature, so I'm assuming it's translated, so I don't know how much control I have over how it sounds.
okay, well, we'll
Can he speak to Panter then?
Like I'll leave that up to
That
you
was- that
on
was-
how.
that was why he was asking, actually.
That's
I
why I
think.
was asking earlier. If Panthers
Oh.
can understand language.
And I'm looking right
Well-
now at the Panther character sheet, and no, they have
Well, but that's the thing. If he can speak in its language, because
Well,
presumably
it says the
Panter.
creature must be able to understand at least one language.
Yeah, and Panthers do not have. I'm looking at the stat block now.
When Panthers
No language.
understand another panther.
They could, but that's not. It's not within the rules. It is not a language.
Boo.
So yeah,
That's
I'll
fair.
let you decide, CJ, how much control I have over how I make the voice sound.
I'll say you have some control. I'll say that you for at least the one we just did with the Colt, you did like your best, like in like what you believe Tiamat would sound like. And then for this, which I guess was enough that guy believed it. And then it's up to you how you wanted to sound when you were in Marlo's
Exactly
head.
the way I just said it. Like,
Yeah.
God.
So your own voice.
So with the money we just found here,
Is that Marlo's physical reaction to hearing that voice?
Yeah.
I starts laughing his ass off.
So for since this is mostly audio for the audience, please describe what just happened.
Ugh.
Like, yeah, so it's kind of like the squirming sort of thing.
Just wildly uncomfortable. Why'd
Yeah.
you do that? Ew.
Well, I got rid of them, didn't it?
Yeah, that's fine. Do that to them. Don't do that to us.
You
Wait, what
asked.
did he do?
I do it for it.
I don't know.
So are you also just
And
going
then,
God?
and then maybe I'll just hears God.
Did you just see a gross shudder come over her body?
Grimace.
I shrug at them and go, if it works.
Yeah.
And then Mouser
I
hears
guess.
God.
Shut up. Point.
Yeah, shut up. It's fine. We'll figure it out.
All right.
So I do have a question.
Yes.
Like with that money we found,
Mhm.
what did we ever do with that money we got from the Dragolich? Because I've just sort of been operating under the idea that
I think
at least
y'all
me and Thiasson sort of have like not unlimited money, but like
Y'all-
any
y'all have
moderate purchase is
y'all
pretty
still have
much-
that. Y'all still have that money, I think.
Okay.
Except y'all
I
spent
just haven't been
some
keeping
of
track of how much gold I have.
I
Because I
think
assume
I-
unless I'm spending like a couple
I
thousand,
never
like, I
kept
just
track
have...
of any of the
Yeah.
money from the Dracolich because I think we just said one person would keep track of that and
I
we
think
split it up when we got back, but then everyone left the party, so I don't know what
Yeah.
happened to it.
yeah, I think
Yeah, I'm just operating under the idea that I probably have like at least 2,000.
yeah,
gold.
that sounds about right. I will. I think I wrote it down at some point, and I said that y'all had.
I think
such
it
and
ended up
such-
being like something on the order of like 20K.
Yeah, something like that. Because y'all found platinum.
Yeah, I know we found platinum.
God, me and
I
Zach's
had marked
plan was
that I
so
had-
good.
I think I gave all of my silver to Navy L, other than one piece. I kept one silver
Yeah, I
piece.
think that was your.
I gave the rest to Navy L.
I think that was your starting buy for Navy L joining as a
You just
member.
gave her a sack of dimes.
Yeah.
I remember I kept the one silver piece because I then used it to try and buy a potion as a distraction while she robbed them blind.
All right.
Here, keep the change.
So with the cultists dealt with, is there any roleplay y'all want to do before we push forward?
I mean, I already shouted God in everyone's brains, so I think that's.
Oh,
good
did
for
you
them.
do it?
Disgusted.
Did you do it to Korzkku as well?
Korzkku didn't ask.
As a
What is going on?
registered-
Why is everybody acting so weird?
I'm
just
afraid
gonna-
to do it to an orc. I don't know him.
I'm gonna cast mage armor
I
on
don't-
myself.
I have brought Marlo into my trust, but Korzkku was not part of the conversation when I explained my backstory. I don't trust him enough yet, so I'm not gonna do
Korzkku's-
God to him.
Korzkku's loyal to me.
Wait.
I just kind of I remember I'm the one who spared his life,
And paid
then
him.
I paid him after we captured what's his nuts. I don't remember the guy's name.
Barcero.
True.
Barcero, yeah. So I'm just gonna tell Korzkku if he hears something, just don't worry about it.
I'm not gonna do it to him.
I'm just casting
Henrik-
mage armor and walking away.
Henrik just looks at Thiasson because he's the only one that's not acting weird about this and is like, "Are you doing funny things?"
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
He
As
doesn't
a,
quite.
God.
God's damn it, Thias. That is rude.
You asked.
Ass.
So yeah, Centaur Jesus just calls you rude for that.
All right. Well, that was fun. Where are we supposed to go now?
All right. So y'all are going to continue north.
So
towards-
as our registered wilderness explorer of the group, can I like roll for perceptions for our trail ahead so
So-
we don't run into some of this shit again?
I would specifically say give me survival
Okay.
or nature because you're going into the woods and you're kind of like track. But survival is more of the obvious one because
Yeah,
that's
I'm gonna
usually
do
what
survival.
Yeah, that's usually what people when they're tracking use.
Oof. Well, it's 11. It's okay.
Yeah. So yeah, y'all go ahead and push on past the abandoned cabin. You soon pick up the trail of a half dozen horses that recently passed this way. As you approach a clearing, ancient ruins rise up from the gloom before you, and the remains of a shattered keep stand directly ahead. Its crumbling walls sunken into the forest floor, and a path leading into the ruins is shrouded by sheets of spider webs. 8 horses are picketed in the clearing in front of the tower. Saddles and saddlebags are heaped up nearby, along with several bedrolls and a pair of folded tents. The gear is marked with the symbol of the Zentarum, a black castle, and a lightning bolt. If y'all wish, this is another chance for a short rest.
Yes.
I'm like,
Henrik is a little low at the moment.
Yeah.
So Henrik's going to go ahead and use his hit dice to heal up.
I'm not doing anything because I didn't do anything.
I know.
I'll take a nice watch.
Let me see what he's going to need. He's got... So he has 21 total. So
while everyone is short resting and Marlo is like just on the lookout, I like walk up to her. I'm like,
What do you want?
I was coming to apologize for being so harsh when we first met, but I guess I won't.
Okay, apology accepted, I guess.
You seem not half bad, so it's nice to
Thank
have you
you.
around.
I'm sure that it'll be nice to know you as soon as I know a little more of what's going on.
Okay. So Henrik is now...
It is a bit weird at the moment.
Seems like it. How you holding up?
Well, I didn't throw up this morning.
That's good. Because that was gross.
Yeah, no argument here.
Well then, I guess just try to keep not doing that.
Okay.
Great.
I make Dongo appear.
All right. And with that, Dongo has appeared.
That's new.
And actually,
Hi, little guy.
he's actually
Yeah.
Oh,
not so
I
little.
like to imagine he
Why
literally
is he-
just grew.
why is he so big?
He started small. Marlo walks over to say hi, and he just grows.
Why is he so big? What's wrong with him?
He doesn't animate at all. He just animates by getting bigger and smaller. Like when he talks, he just kind of goes like his whole body gets big and small.
Oh my. Can I pet him or will he like explode? What's going on?
I don't know.
I'll pet him. Why not? I try to pet him.
Does he have a physical form? I don't know
Does
how
my hand just
familiars.
go through him?
I don't know how familiars work. Does he have a physical form, or does her hand just go through him?
I think familiars have a semi like physical form because they can do attacks, right? So
Yeah, I think they can like hold stuff. They
My
can...
only experience is in Skyrim, and they look like ghosts in Skyrim.
so in D&D they generally can attack and do stuff. So I would say he has like at least a physical enough form that he can choose when to be and so that I guess it's up to Matt if Dongo decides to let her.
Dongo decides, or Thias decides.
I will leave that up to your interpretation.
I think about that decision very hard.
Because that makes a difference on what will happen.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Mm.
That is up to your interpretation. It is your spell.
Hold up, let me. read the thing. The Find Familiar spell says your familiar acts independently of you, but it always obeys your commands.
Okay, so then
So it's Dongo's decision, so yes, you pet it, and it has the physical form.
Oh, how nice and
I will
weird.
I will say, based on like the design that we picked, though, I will say that like it's not like you're expecting fur because you think, oh, it's this weird fox-looking thing, but it's more like this smooth, almost like table plastic-like surface.
Oh, I hate that.
It's like petting an Easter egg. Don't
Yeah,
like that.
yeah. Does that sound about
Yeah.
right, Matt?
Yeah, I like that. I like that. I mean, he literally looks exactly like this. So
Y'all just keep getting weirder and weirder. And I guess I'm stuck here now. But
I mean, I'm sure something weird will happen to you eventually.
that sounds like a threat. I'm gonna walk away.
I mean, you did touch goo.
I don't want to talk about that. All right.
I think Thias would have been like not really all there while he's throwing up and didn't realize you touched it, and so he's like, "You touched that?"
I was just curious. I wanted to see what it was, and then it got all weird, and I don't want to talk about it anymore.
What do you mean you got all weird?
I'm gonna walk away.
It absorbed into your finger.
I'm gonna walk away.
What?
I'm gonna start going
So-
into the ruins.
So how loud is this conversation going?
I think it's progressively getting louder as it goes.
Okay. So, like, the whole camp hears this conversation then. Like, because, like, Korzkku and Henrik have no idea that any of this happened. Like, I think
Oh yeah.
I think Henrik might have seen the goo throw up.
Oh yeah, no, Korzkku was. Or was Korzkku there?
Oh, yeah, because y'all had recruited him by then.
Yeah, because we recruited him.
So then, yeah, they did see that. And Korzku's like, yeah, that was sick.
King.
Henrik's like,
I
Henrik's
certainly
like, if
felt
you,
sick.
yeah, Henrik's like, if you mean that literally. With Marlo making her way in.
I've just decided.
Yeah. So you do notice, and this is something y'all picked up, like while y'all were taking your rest, that the horses that are like tied up here, they do seem nervous, but not from you guys. There's something else that's.
We have horses, right?
Yeah, y'all have your horses too, but so your horses are also acting kind of spooked, but not as much as the ones that are already tied up here.
I already did mine, so one of y'all might wanna roll for perception or something.
I know. I was gonna say, give me one of those.
I kind of used mine.
What do you mean you used it?
Use them,
You
but
can, you can roll.
Didn't it? Oh, I can do it again.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
that
you-
was your
Well, then
survival. Yeah.
I do it 15 times in a row until I get a nat 20.
well, now hang on.
Okay, so actually, that is a rule that I can talk about. There is such a thing as just getting a 20, but to do that, you would in universe basically just spend the amount of time it would take to get a 20, which
Well,
means-
I got
Yeah,
a
that was
20.
what- Oh, fuck yeah. Because
Yeah.
that was what we did when we were interrogating the guys in the carriage. Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
that.
And I already are we doing perception?
Yep.
Because that's
Yeah.
I already have like a +4 to perception anyway.
So Britt is now, she's omnificent.
Omnificent.
I don't think that's the word.
Doesn't that mean
Um,
all-knowing?
Omniscient?
omniscient,
Fuck.
Omniscient. There's also omniscient.
and then there's
Look, Mouser's still a little drunk from
And-
the whole Panther saga.
yeah. So, but you've had so many hours to get over that.
He had a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot,
Yeah, he
but
bought a
these,
panther. He was
the liver
drunk.
ain't functioning so great these days.
So.
I'm shocked he remembered he bought the panther.
Yeah.
Hard to forget.
Oh yeah. Let me.
I wouldn't have if I had gone to bed.
I forgot to short rest for Korzkku. Oh, I did not. I guess somehow. Oh no, I did. Sorry, let me short rest for Korzkku. While I'm rolling that. So, Naviel, you realize that these horses are spooked by some sort of unseen predator that you guys just haven't seen yet. But you do quickly with that 20 and above, you're able to piece together the fact that there's a lot of spider webs here. And these are not like the normal size of like a house spider type spider webs. These are big enough for a medium size. So when I say medium size, I mean
Can
like
I recall what I was told by the hunter about the
yes, and that is something that quickly like comes to the front of your mind, that you're just like, oh yeah, we were told about this.
I don't remember how they were described, unfortunately, because
so they did not give a
nobody wrote them down, I don't think.
They did not give a proper description of it, because they if you kind of remember, they were like, I haven't seen them myself. I just know they're like a humanoid spider creature based on like what the room, like the old wives' tales essentially of like these creatures that are out there in the woods.
Yeah, the notes that we have recorded says, she says, be careful of bands of deadly spider-like humanoids. They are sentient and lay traps.
Okay.
So I don't remember if you shared that with the class. I know it's at least in Matt's notes, so you might have, but if you didn't, now's the time to do it.
I don't think she completely explained the. So I'm like, okay, need to be real careful now, because we're coming up on these spider things, I'm pretty sure, based on what I was told by the hunter. And these things can lay traps, apparently, so we need to be real careful, but we're also getting closer.
Am I already inside?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask.
So Marlo is, you hear this just as you're like on the top step to just getting into the doorway.
I'm just gonna stay in there. I don't want to go back there yet.
So, Mrs. Nat 20, did you see any traps?
I don't know, did I?
So I would need yeah, you know what? You do see these runes that are like on the like just the like y'all managed like the main entrance of like the door, you know. And you there's a latent spell effect that will be triggered by these runes. And it's like, and as you look at it, you realize that there's almost this memorial to somebody written on the like on the outside of the temple on the like pillars.
Are we able to read it?
So you see this image of a beautiful female sun elf in regal robes appear that within the different rings of the pillars, and she looks sad, but she's not. So there's no words, it's just this image. But you realize that there's some sort of trigger to the rune that's underneath her image.
I don't know if that's something I want to touch, but so there's no like words to try to make out from it then?
No. But from what you can tell, it's not something that, because you rolled high enough, I will say that you can tell that hitting the rune will not trigger a trap per se.
Cool. Where is it?
It's like right.
Relation here?
So I'd say it's.
Could you like draw them?
So I'd say, oh come on, oh I'm so used to. I recently was playing on Roll20, so that threw me off. I was doing Roll20 things of like holding down to mark where something is. So this is like where the pillar is, and so it's like right next to the entry.
So if it's not a trap, I'm gonna go over and touch it.
Okay. And so when you do, suddenly the image of this elf comes to life, and she looks at you and goes, I am Camilla, the last High Mage of Uverin. I raise this monument in memory of my people. The star that destroyed us appeared in the waning days of summer, growing brighter each night. It was a potent sign, and we wondered at its meaning. At the last sunset it blazed brighter than Selûne in her fullness. But then its terrible purpose was revealed when it smote the ground not 5 leagues from this spot, and threw a wall of fire through the forest a full 40 leagues eastward. And she kind of continues. Tianafor, Dreas, Magicea, Seldenarfir, Yaran of the 3 pools, all were erased in the blink of an eye. Then came the 12 Knights of Fire. The few who had all survived the star's fall perished in the conflagration that followed, laying low fair Uverin, the Lorlands of Orkharor. It was not my fate to die with my people, but now I go to my rest among them. Look long upon these burned stones, stranger, and grieve for lost Uverin. And she looks at you for just a little bit longer, and then goes back to kind of that still image as if just a drawing.
Okay.
So they left like a telegram column?
It's a museum exhibit where you go up and you push the button and it narrates to you.
Yeah, apparently.
Oh,
So does that mean anything to anybody?
does that mean like going in this place is like trespassing on graves? Like, isn't that like bad?
Well, we don't
I
really have a
roll-
choice,
We've done
do
worse.
I
we?
roll something to see if I recognize anything that she said. Well, I don't know what you would want me to roll.
If you
Wisdom?
want, I would say a history.
History.
Mhm.
Okay. Fuck, that's a 6. 7.
Today's.
You have, like, as you're trying to think back, you're like, you know you've heard the word Uverin before, but you can't quite place where or why you know
Place where? Okay, because I was gonna ask, because as a sage, I have the researcher feature to know where I would find it. But that's all. It says up to DM's discretion. So if you would say I wouldn't remember where.
that. Okay, so with that, actually, since you have that, because we want to make use of your extra stuff, we'll say that it takes you a little bit longer to think about it, and you're just kind of going through your mind's eye, just like, and it's not something you've seen. It's something that was told to you, and it was told to all of you, and you realize, wait, Uverin, that's what Shampal was telling us was this place this whole time. Uverin is this lost elven city, and that's where this whole thing started.
Mm.
And so,
Oh, we're in the right
Alright.
spot, I guess.
yeah, so you found it. You found what you're looking for. You just have to get in there and basically, hopefully, find find the diamond staff and stop Faendale.
So yeah, I'm like, Uverin. I recognize that. Where do I recognize that? Wait, that's what we're looking for.
Alright.
I think we're here.
Cool. Well, then watch out for traps.
Okay. CJ, question. Find familiar. So essentially, how the Pact of the Chain works is I can cast Find Familiar without using a spell slot. So
Mhm.
reading the Find Familiar description, it says while your familiar is within 100 feet of you, you communicate with it telepathically. Additionally, as an action, you can see through your familiar's eyes and hear what it hears until the start of your next turn.
I know where this
So-
is going.
Does that mean that once it I could be seeing through its eyes, but then once it leaves 100 feet, I no longer can see through it anymore?
Yes.
So I can just walk up to 100 feet and then I lose.
Yep.
Okay.
So
Um.
basically, yeah. So essentially, you can use your familiar as sort of like a warg sort of deal, where you can like send him a little bit ahead and
Go use your FPV drone to scout ahead.
So, first thing I'm gonna do is
Start
I'm gonna
spinning in a circle.
First thing I'm gonna do is because while I am looking through his senses, I am deaf and blind with regards to my own senses. So I'm just gonna use my elf Mask of the Wild ability and try to hide in this tree.
Bro, we're standing right next to you. We got you.
I'm still gonna attempt to hide in this tree.
Matt
I don't
doesn't
know.
trust
Do you want me
us.
to roll for that?
Seems a little.
Do you want to just not
excessive,
roll for
but-
it unless it becomes relevant? I guess.
yeah, unless it becomes relevant, you should
Okay.
be. Yeah.
I mean, if we got jumped again, it'd probably be good to not have a standing body just sitting there in the open.
Yeah. So I'm attempting to hide, but if we get jumped, then I'll roll. But if we don't, then I don't have to worry about rolling that. And then I will be like, hey, I'm just gonna send my fox thing ahead to scout. And then I will
Isn't
assume
called
his
Dongo by
senses.
his name?
It doesn't have a name.
He didn't.
I
He hasn't figured out the lore on that
yeah,
yet.
yeah, he's
Yeah.
working on the lore.
Mm.
I mean,
first.
I'm just gonna. I haven't named him yet. Lore wise, he's just referred to as fox thing. Eventually, I'll name him Dongo. I just have to figure out how to make that work.
All right.
The first time I saw him, I drunkenly said, "Looks like a Dongo," and that's how you got the name. Matt's like, no.
No, that works because I was gonna actually rely on Mouser saying something stupid to be how I got the name.
Sounds perfect.
This is Dongo.
We got Dongo and Painter.
I guess I'll be like, I'll send my fox thing. I'm just like, you dongo. I'm like, yeah, my dongo.
All right, so we're sending Dongo ahead.
So I'm gonna send dongo ahead. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, I really should have moved closer to the entrance before I did this. I guess.
He's the only character whose model being 2D actually makes sense.
2, 3,
It really
Okay.
does.
So
6, 7, 8. Hold on, I'm doing math.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
Woo, math.
So this is half of the distance that he can go from you. That's 50.
wait, I'm right here.
Yeah.
That's 50.
Yeah. Well, are you including walls, I guess? Yeah, let's go through walls then. I guess he could go further.
Well, wait, can you? Oh, can you go through walls? I don't know if that would work or not.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. It's 35 if you go through walls.
So I can go through walls.
We'll assume just for the... Because technically if you're doing a radius, yes.
Okay, yeah. Cool.
So, give me a investigation or a perception.
Investigation or perception? Where? Oh, the perception.
Yeah, one investigation should be like intelligence, and then wisdom is perception.
23.
Yeah, 23. Okay,
Wow.
so with that, through Dongo's eyes, you see last minute, just before Dongo takes another step, you both notice an almost invisible strand of webbing that has been strung across the path and the archway just above the ground. And you realize it's a tripwire made of these webs.
So, I'm just gonna assume that I'm communicating telepathically to Dongo to tell him where to go. I'm not gonna verbally say that. Just assume that's happening. So I stop in front of the tripwire, and just look around the place. I guess. Do you want me to roll again for perception, or include my 23 as part of looking around the room?
We'll include that. Hold on, I want to try something out here. Did that do what I hope it did? I'm trying to learn Tabletop Simulator some more while we're doing this.
Secret.
Yeah, I'm learning how to hide things. So there we go.
I mean, I can see a question mark, upside down question mark of where you just.
But now you don't know, like, for future, you don't know what it is. But cool.
Okay.
It could be anything.
It's upside down, but also flip backwards.
Yeah.
Because if you turn the other way,
Then it's, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just rotated.
Yeah. So then, with that, I would say that you also have the information you need to be able to have Dongo safely disarm the traps as well. The tripwires.
So, does he like just walk over and just like
Use his teeth to...
use his teeth to like pull the spider webs out of the wall?
Dongo's got skill.
Yeah. And actually, if we really want to get goofy with it, because I know you have like versions of Dongo that stands up, he like uses his paws to just yank some of them out.
Nah, I'm gonna leave for
You're
the
gonna
purposes of this campaign. I'm gonna leave him as just walking on four legs. Essentially, I'm using cat statistics because the fox wasn't an option for a familiar.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just treating him like he's a cat.
Okay.
Mhm.
And I'm guessing it has like bite and stuff as like the main. Gotcha. So with that, then, eventually after like,
Yeah, I guess
yeah,
I should have asked that before I rolled perception. Should I have rolled my perception or Dongo's perception?
it was yours. You're good.
Okay, because I was seeing through his eyes, it's mine. But if I
Mhm.
wasn't, then it'd be his. Okay.
Because essentially I view that as like you're helping Dongo look for these things.
Yeah.
And so yeah, so give me Dongo's Dex rolls. I'll just make him roll once, and we'll say that.
Okay, roll Dex or Dongo. 19.
With advantage.
With advantage?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that he said that.
I don't either. I
With a
rolled a
19.
17. He's like, roll with advantage.
Yeah, I don't like that. That's
You need more than a 20?
No, I rolled that would be an 18 then.
Oh no.
So 19 is my final roll with advantage.
Okay.
That's why it's concerning.
How many hit points does Dongo have?
Where are his hit points? Oh. Oh, I guess I forgot to roll his hit points, so I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna roll for his hit points right now because I never did that.
You're good.
So that's 2. Wait. What?
It says be like 4.
On D&D Beyond, it says hit points 2 in
Mhm.
parentheses 1d4. So does that just mean 2d4?
No,
It means
so it
you
means
roll
that,
1d4.
Yeah, it means roll 1d4. 2 is the average.
Oh, okay. So I can choose 2 or I can roll 1d4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I've been rolling
Guess
good today.
1.
I've been rolling good today.
So what'd you get? I'm sorry. Oh.
4.
Oh, sweet. So you maxed him out. So I made a note of that, so that way we know it's 4 out of 4 health right now.
4 is his max.
He's a familiar, and it doesn't cost anything for him to be cast, really.
Oh, yeah,
other
that's
than
true.
time. And
Oh, so if he dies, he can just cast him again?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, shit,
Which
that's
is
awesome.
It's bullshit how Baldur's Gate 3 does that, by the way. if your familiar dies, they take health from you.
Oof.
Damn.
And so I was quickly re-looking. I was like, I don't remember that in D&D, so I was just looking at that after you mentioned having Dongo.
I'm very excited to find the in-lore, or the in-universe, like what it looks like when Dongo gets killed. I'm very excited to find out what that looks like,
He
because
just like glitches out.
I know it's going to be exceptional. He's just going to fall apart into pixels
I imagine-
or something.
yeah,
or
I
like his,
Yeah, I was gonna have him just like pixelate into nothing.
his polygons are just going to like fall to the floor in like a little
I
flat
imagine
pile
it's-
of like
it's
pieces
He's
of
trying-
already
cardboard.
low poly, but his polygons just slowly morph into just one single polygon that then just falls flat on the ground.
Just
I
like
feel
one
like
orange
Well-
Dorito.
He already looks like a Banjo-Kazooie character. So like, just imagine how they die.
Yeah. I imagine it's kind of like how, like, Into the Spider-Verse, when they're glitching. It's that.
I'm so excited to find out what
Well, we're
happens.
we're probably about to find out, because
Oh, he's about to get yeeted.
he just did set off that trap, trying to. It's like the last one. He has all but that last one, and he sets off the last trap with one good, and he realizes that he yanked too hard, and it kind of like snaps at the wrong part, and for the trap to be disabled, and so next thing you know, he hears this kind of skittering noise.
Don't like that.
Oh.
And of course, Thias can also hear this because he's in Dongo's head at the moment.
There's a
and,
lot of me being in people's heads today.
and Dongo looks up because naturally it sounds like it's above him, and so he naturally looks up. And next thing you know, you see. Let me post it in the chat.
His whole body just like rotates up. His head is not movable on its own. His entire body needs to go up to look up.
No.
You have the Z arrows.
I like to imagine his neck kind of does that weird thing where you snap a model too far one way that it's like his
That's
neck
exactly
is
what
really.
happens, because that's what
Okay,
happened
good.
when I animated him.
This isn't like
Because
so
he's
his
so
neck is just
low-poly.
really like
His neck texture just gets so stretched out.
yeah, it's like very it's messy when he's just like
What noise does he make? Oh?
It's like, once again, Banjo-Kazooie noises.
Uh-oh.
And he looks up and he sees the interior of this ancient hall hangs heavy with webbing, and the sheets of the stuff have been like formed into a crude tent-like structure, and suspended high up along the walls and above a central platform are lined with the statues of the elven warriors, because, you know, this old temple. And a half-dozen pale, spindly humanoids with 4 arms and spider-like fangs are kind of lurking among the webs, and they draw their weapons as Dongo and them see each other at the same time.
And then a big anvil falls right on.
Is that
You
what?
got the gears.
Also, Matt, a reminder:
bonk.
you can just unsummon him at any point, which means you could get him out of the danger and then resummon him after you've unsummoned him.
Unless you don't want to.
Does it make a difference if he dies and I resummon him, or I unsummon him and resummon him?
There is no difference. It's just, you know, these creatures are confused either way.
Yeah, I don't think Thias has enough understanding of how this works yet to be able to reaction
to-
time pull him out.
I like to imagine his unsummoning is just a big anvil.
That's what I was
appears above
thinking.
him and squash.
That's what I was thinking for the unsummon action, but that's up to Matt.
He just gets pulled out by the.
So I'm going
God.
to roll initiative for Dongo.
Oh boy.
Initiative for Dongo.
Love
Okay.
Not
Dongo.
initiative for Dongo. God.
And let me go ahead
Oh, no.
and resummon these guys.
I don't see an initiative modifier, so I'm assuming it's just +0.
Is there nothing for like?
Oh, wait, no.
cats?
There is. No, never mind. It's intelligence.
So does it go based off
yeah, I don't see an
his?
initiative.
Because
It's-
he's controlling
Okay,
him?
so if there is no initiative modifier, it is off of your dex. So have it roll with the dex.
Oh, dex modifier then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. That's +2.
Which is the same as
19.
Yeah.
I am rolling so good today.
Which is the same as Panthers. He also has a +2.
Aw.
Yeah, I would assume cats
They're
and
best
panthers have similar stuff.
Yeah. It's just one's bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they both have keen smell. So let's see, with that puts the turn order with one of the warriors getting to go first. But Dongo is second in the turn order.
Yeah, Dongo.
Because he was fast. Fast as fuck, boy.
Fast little boy.
Alright.
Dongo is officially the best character in this campaign.
Doggo!
So there's the turn order. Also, the close-up picture for those who didn't get to see it yet.
I hate that.
So
And you're telling me that that's not the thing you were gonna jokingly add because I hate them?
yeah, that's not the thing.
Oh.
The thing I was gonna add were the Driders.
Do they have do they happen to like have a personal collection of swords? Because they kind of look like General Grievous.
Well,
They give me that vibe.
at the very least,
They look a lot like him, honestly, just with fur.
At the very least, the thing that Thias is probably excited about is how many knives they're all carrying. God, if Dongo manages to win this fight,
Dongo stand up on his hind legs and does a little victory jump because I see the knife.
I want Dongo to solo this fight so badly.
Does he make like an 8-bit noise? Like,
yeah.
How do you rotate the little
Q and
the little
E. It's
person?
Q and E.
He's like, huh? Huh?
oh. Oh.
Huh?
All right, so let.
It's so weird because if you zoom in on him, the way they do the pieces, he like suddenly turns the other way.
Yeah, because it goes, away from you and then back.
So good.
10. So the first, the one that
I
looks like
really
the
hate
leader,
that one.
The leader one, yeah. Yeah, if you get really close up on it, you get to really see them.
No thanks,
teeth.
I don't like that.
What the hell is that?
What
is going on
he's
here?
got like a
Oh my
shield
god.
and everything.
Oh god. I hate him.
Oh, it's even worse because since they have so many arms, they get multi-attack.
No.
Oh no!
That's upsetting.
I might be able to dodge one attack. I don't think I can dodge 4.
Let's see. So first attack misses. Second attack misses. Because I am looking at the cat.
Yeah.
I'm looking at
Armor
the cat
class
block.
12.
Yeah. You almost avoided all 3. So on the third one, it's a nat 20.
Ooh.
And they
That's
do.
definitely-
Damn,
do 4
okay,
damage.
well, bye, Dongo.
I think that might do 4
no.
damage.
And it does because they also maxed out the damage at 6.
Oh, Dongo.
Bye, Dongo.
So
Wait, so
Okay,
that
it's
wasn't
okay.
that 20? Would it have been 3 damage then? Or because it doesn't like. Or is it roll?
So it would actually have been. So it's 1d4 plus 2, so it would have been 4, 8, 10 damage actually.
I mean, regardless, he died.
Rip.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Hello?
Dongo.
You're later.
Who
Get
the-
back under there.
Who the hell?
Like, hello? Who is
Get
this?
back under there. Go where you belong. No, go.
Or no.
Wait, is that a lady?
Yeah.
Hello? No! I wanted to see if she was hot!
Britt's trying to hit on her.
All right. So Dongo went bye-bye for now. But that does mean that y'all are no longer in
Throw it a
combat
little bit.
because
Yeah, but you can't touch a elf girl hologram.
so
Okay, so Dongo just dissolves into pixels.
so let me go back.
But then the pixels don't dissolve. The pixels are just laying scattered.
Oh no.
They just like fall to the ground like little confetti.
How to get
Yeah.
a cleanup crew.
What did you say his texture was like? Plasticky?
Damn!
So it's basically just Legos on the floor. Like those little flat, smooth tiles.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
I'm hoping one of the spiders will step on it and take damage.
It becomes difficult terrain.
Shit. I'm trying to.
You brought her back out.
Yeah, I'm trying to get her back under where she's supposed to be. Keep going though,
Oh
y'all.
no, she's gonna be an enemy? She's so hot!
Guess who still got rope?
Well, now hang on.
let the man
That could
cook.
mean two different things.
Let the man cook.
You can interpret that however you'd like, Britt.
That could mean two different things.
Let him cook, okay?
I don't have my chef hat anymore. Fuck.
You won't be cooking alone.
Why
I would
not?
be cooking along
Actually,
with.
no. I'm gonna just edit that and say it's in my bag. I always keep it with
Yeah,
me.
Yeah,
I
'cause-
assumed that would have just been your new
Yeah, I
permanent
thought.
costume.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't brought that back out.
Well, I don't have that
Well, you don't have
spell
the orb
affecting me
because,
anymore, right?
Shampal confiscated the orb.
Oh yeah, took
Fucking
the orb.
Shampal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Get orbed.
I was pondering it.
Yeah. So y'all still have.
So I
to do.
guess Dongo dissolves, and then Thias kind of just like snaps out of it here. I'm like, fuck.
What happened?
So Navia was right about the spider things. I don't think God can save us this time. And then I pull out my
Dongo.
spiked chains that I got last time. I'm ready to go fight some fucking spiders.
That's the chain with two knives on each end, right?
Yes,
or like
it
a
is.
knife on each end? Yes.
Also, what was the range on that again? I didn't write the range.
You're welcome for that,
I
by
did
the way.
damage and attack, but not range.
That is such a metal line that I don't think God can save us this time. Cut to, I'm gonna go fight some spiders.
Yeah, that feels like an end game like line, not
Average Matt moment.
It's just like a bug.
a tiny little spider walks out and I just step on it.
God
Now, I've
can't
been-
save us now.
I've been wondering this since he picked that up. Are we doing anything about proficiency? Because is that something he can use?
It's got knives on it.
It's
Yes,
knives.
of course.
Knives?
It's
It's knives.
A loose interpretation of knives.
So they are. Hold on, I'm trying to pull them up.
I've been
So
wondering
they are
about
spike chains. You can.
I have
do-
attack is +6, damage is 1d10 +3, but I didn't put range.
that.
I'm trying to pull them up, but I don't have the book for that one, so I'm trying to. Oh, here it is.
Internet.
Where'd it go? I just had it. In the meantime, while I'm looking for that, y'all go ahead and do whatever else you need to do.
Should we just go in there and start shooting, or what's the vibe?
Somebody say shooting?
I did. You wanna?
I look at my wrist as if it has a watch, even though it very obviously does not, and I go, "It's high noon."
So it does say.
And for the second time, we enter a battle
Okay.
with that line.
So okay, and I did find the range. They're 10 feet.
10 feet.
Oh, Matt Mercer Overwatch.
Mm-hmm.
Because I knew.
So
So, how do you want to do
yeah,
this?
how do you want to do this?
How do you want to?
I mean, Naviel and Marlowe are the ones at the entrance, so.
Is it
Yeah,
dark
but
in
you sent your dongo in there. We kind of want to know what the hell's going on.
Y'all.
Okay,
Have you
I'll walk
reported?
up.
Yeah. have-
Yeah,
You
I
just
said
need a
there's spiders.
big
God
threat.
can't save us this time. Let's kill some spiders.
Now, I have a proposition. Matt, you can send Dongo in as many times as you want.
I mean,
I
I'd
say
have
you
to-
just send him in 100 times.
I mean, I'd have to resummon him,
Mhm.
which
I think it's a ritual spell.
It's a ritual.
does he have
it's
to do
free.
some
it's
shit?
a free cast, but it's more of a time thing. I mean,
Damn.
He can do it. What? How long?
We can't just send in an army of 100 dongos
How
over
long
the course
does it
of a
say
week.
is the cast time?
I think it takes like 10 minutes, but I could be wrong.
I don't know how long a ritual takes.
Oh,
No.
okay.
I think normally a ritual
So
takes.
when you look at Find Familiar, each spell says like the cast time. Let me see.
Well, Find Familiar duration says instantaneous, but my
well,
Pact of the Chain says I have it as a ritual.
Yeah. That's the durations. So that means it just happens. So basically, the ritual thing just makes it to where it's not a first level spell, where it won't take a first level slot. It just makes it to where you just can use it. Instantaneous is just how quick it's cast. So,
Ascent time says 1 hour.
Oh, 1 hour.
It says this means Find Familiar as a ritual spell can be cast.
Yep, I see an hour.
As normal with 10 minutes.
Oh, so 10 minutes as a ritual, but normally an hour. So 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
So, I mean, it would take 10 minutes in universe to do it again, or you can just wait till later.
Do that right now.
Yeah.
If I temporarily dismiss him and he doesn't die, is it still the full 10 minutes to bring him back? Just for future reference?
Oh, wait. It has... Wait, I'm confused now. It says it takes an hour, but casting it without a spell slot adds 10 minutes.
Oh, so adds 10 minutes. Oh, so
it'd
it's
be
an
hour
10.
and 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And I would say more than likely for balance purposes, yeah, probably even if you cast them away, it would take a while to bring them back.
Okay.
Just because you're sending them to some pocket dimension.
Yeah.
And pocket dimensions are not easy to deal with.
The pocket dimension, which is essentially a Game Boy Advance.
Yeah.
A Game Boy Color.
So are we just all...
Yeah.
So he's essentially a Pokemon.
So are we jumping these spiders?
Sounds good. Is it dark in there? Do we need to be worried about seeing?
I'm gonna try to stealth
let me...
along. They can do whatever.
Let me double check about lighting. There is some sunlight through the shattered ceiling, so you're good on light.
So, Dongo disarmed the tripwire that was near the entrance, but there's still probably more traps. There were, from what I saw, at least 4 spider things.
You no longer know where they are, though, because they have moved since...
But yeah. They came from the ceiling. And, that's about all I know.
Well, I say Korzkku takes point. Our big beefy lad.
Just watching this thing fall over.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep him up. There we go.
And I don't know. Should we just go in?
I mean, if we really want to go
along
in...
the side of the wall and kind of keep an eye on you guys.
I mean, we don't need to just barge in. We can go in a little carefully.
Okay, well, before we start, hold up. I'm gonna do this before we start the battle, so I don't have to worry about using it during my turn. I'm gonna cast Cloud of Daggers.
Okay.
Most mad spell.
So I cast Cloud of Daggers, and I feel so essentially, a bunch of there's like a bunch of like green cracks that like appear like kind of like it looks like small lightning electricity crackling throughout the air, and like out of those cracks like a bunch of knives shoot out like spikes like, and there's just a bunch of knives surrounding me in a cloud. And it's all types of knives. No knife is the same. Every single knife looks different. Some are fancy. There's a butter knife in there. There's just all types of knives just surrounded me. And they, that like, you can still see the faint like electric crackling around it from where I summoned them. And I'm like, all right, I'm ready.
So are we going sneaky or are we going guns a-blazing? Because I have a spell that I could cast on our barbarian friend here to make him twice as big, twice as strong, but I think that would definitely draw some attention.
I mean, they already kind of know we're here, right? Because they saw Dawn go.
True.
Alright, I cast Enlarge on Korzkku.
Cusco's poison. The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison.
Korzkku?
The
I don't
enlarged spell
remember
for
his name.
Korzkku.
Cusco's large. Which is great because knowing that he's going up first, he also rages. And so he's gonna be a big beefy boy. Let me remind myself on some stuff. So let's see. Enlarged. He's doubled in size. So he is now
Big.
God, I'm so glad I grabbed this guy.
I knew he's gonna be right out.
Honestly,
Also-
I think we needed a barbarian anyway.
Yeah. When
big time.
when Cal left, it really made us die faster. Also,
yeah.
1 minute of battle time is 10 rounds, right? Okay, cool.
Which is good for both the rage and enlarge. So I'm gonna go
Also,
ahead.
how long Cloud of Daggers is.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and say that the time starts now, which means go ahead and give me initiative.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to stay stealthed against the wall. Here.
1.
4. I'm not
Yeah.
So do I
last.
still need to roll?
Just so I have you in the turn order, and if
Yeah.
you want to stay hidden, then you can just keep saying that you're hiding. But
I got a 19. Doesn't fucking help me right now.
wait, how did Marlo got just a 1? Shouldn't you at least have a 2?
I should have a 2, but it's a natural 1, so does it really matter?
Yeah, we'll say 2.
Why did
Got
someone else roll a
19.
1?
Someone else get
Plus,
1?
I got 19, and then I have +4 on initiative. Jeez.
Hell yeah.
And then let's see, and then I'm going up. So Thiasson, you said 4.
4.
Classic.
I'm not even going in guns blazing, and somehow
What's that?
I can't say.
What was that, Matt?
I think this is the lowest roll I've had all day, so I've been rolling pretty good today.
yeah, you know what? It's just an initiative one.
Yeah,
And then
which Thias always brings up the rear, so it makes sense lore-wise.
And then who was next highest up?
I got a 10.
Okay.
6 plus 4.
And then Navia, what was it again?
Well, I got a 19, and then I have a +4, so like
23.
23.
So that puts Navio at the top, even though
I know. That's what.
even though nothing, because I'm not changing the turn orders of the monsters, so same numbers for them. So I guess we just jump to the. Actually, we'll say that Korzkku gets a surprise round.
Fuck yeah.
And so he comes bursting in, and he goes, "Where are these beasties at?" And so flip, 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 flip. Which one of you's killed the dongo?
Go get him. Kill him. I'll be back here.
3, 4, 5. And so he's going to swing at the second one. And
So what is making him twice as big due to his stats?
so he gets advantage on strength checks and saving throws, which by the way, is useful I think in this case. No, because it has to be
Well, if he's getting out of some traps, depends on the trap.
This is also a because sometimes these things say attack rolls and they separate that from strength checks. But I feel like as a melee weapon, I don't know. We'll just say
I don't think it adds to that because he already gets an extra 1d4 damage.
Yeah, because he gets extra damage, yeah. Well, he hits. And he does... go ahead and roll the extra 1d4 for me, actually.
Me?
Yeah, it's your spell, so...
Sure.
Yeah.
1.
Okay, so so he does 13 damage to this guy. Off the bat. Oh! Why are you there?
Oh, hey, baby! What's up?
I'm just gonna have to hide her in the bag until we're done.
Can't wait till I see you later. That'll be interesting.
And then, let's see. He is also going to go ahead and... Since he raged just before doing he's going to go ahead and frenzy and get his bonus attack. Which is also, that's going to be enough to kill it. So it is dead.
Okay.
Good job.
That was 5, 6, 7, 8.
And I'll get the other one.
9, 10. So he's ready to get the next one. Go ahead and feel free to flick that one, though, Marlo.
Flick. Come on, buddy. Get. I forgot how to flick. Oh,
there we go.
Get out of here.
Hell yeah.
All right. He did use his action, bonus action, and movement, so that is his turn. So, Mouser, you are up.
Alrighty. Let's position myself right here. I think I got an angle. Yep.
Wait. So because I'm at the top of the list, I just get skipped?
You said you didn't want to do anything.
Well, no. I wanted to move. I didn't want to attack.
Okay.
Alright, go on.
I was going to hide against the wall.
Okay.
I'm just going to hold my attack.
Got it. Okay.
Because I'm sneaking.
Sorry, there was a miscommunication there. I am sorry.
Huff.
All right.
Rump.
Okay, Mouser, what else?
Alright, I shoot Chitin. Well, should I shoot the one?
Chitin.
Should I shoot the one? Chitin? Nah,
Shite.
Chitin. Sounds cooler.
Chitin.
I'm gonna come in here and shoot the one Korzkku's right next to. And that's a 13. Does that hit?
I believe it does. Let me double check. Sorry, I'm changing the turn order, so I'm keeping it up to date for y'all.
I'm so good at just barely skating by with these hits.
Actually, you barely miss.
God damn it.
Sorry.
Okay, so I do it again.
Yep. That hits.
Oops. 6 plus 1.
For
I hit
5.
it for 5.
For 5.
And then, how far does Panther have to run to get over there?
To get over to where he is.
To where Chitin Warrior is.
35, 40, 45, 50. He can make it with 50 exact.
Okay, nice. And then I'm gonna do the pounce again.
Mm-hmm. So that means
So that's
so
a
make your
claw attack.
and I will do its dex, right?
Strength saving
Oh,
throw.
strength.
A
That's
12
right.
strength saving throw.
All right. Well, it's knocked down after taking another 5 damage.
Oof, I missed the first
Oh,
hit.
you missed the attack. Okay, sorry.
So if I miss the attack, does it not count then?
Let me look.
So do I just miss the claw attack, but then still knock it over?
I'm double checking right now for you. Thankfully, a lot of this is just at our fingertips. So if the panther move, okay, and then hits it with a claw attack, so it has to hit.
Okay, so it misses.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, Panther, you clumsy boy.
He try. All right. Up next, is Henrik. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's going to go ahead and try to shoot at number 3. He's picking number 3, my lord. And he's using... Did I not give him... I thought he had... Yeah, I gave him a bow. I was like, where'd it go? So he hits, and he's gonna do the max damage he can do on the bow. 10 damage. I'm just knocking everybody out of hiding. There we go. What else can he do? Oh, why hasn't he done that this session? He's gonna give Thiasson Bardic Inspiration.
Nice. What's that do again? I forget.
So for 10 minutes, the creature can add it to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. You get a d6 added to your roll. So on your next attack roll, you can use the d6 on top of
I
it.
feel soloed out by you choosing to give that to me.
It's more
I've
of
been rolling good tonight.
it's more of you or the next person on the list.
Okay, that's true.
So that's the end of Henrik's turn. So that's you, Thias.
Yeah. Question.
Mm-hmm.
Do spider webs count as other natural phenomena?
So when you give me
For my Mask of the Wild ability, where I can attempt to hide even when only lightly obscured by foliage, heavy rain, fallen snow, mist, or other natural phenomena.
because the question is it a natural phenomena?
Yes.
And unfortunately, I might say no, just because it is made by these creatures.
Okay, that's fair.
But I like where you're thinking.
Yeah. These guys don't have a shit ton of health, so I'm still gonna do that. And just hope I don't roll for shit. Where am I? So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then that is
So
within...
are we actually aware these guys are here, though?
Yes.
Okay.
Because as soon as Korzkku walked in, basically the way it's written is that y'all should see each other, but since...
Would we know this one's here?
Yeah, you'll know.
Because it's behind all these walls and shit?
Let me see if, theoretically, from Korzkku's perspective, if he would have seen it. I'll give it.
I mean, I'm just going for this one.
Yeah,
So I'm now
yeah.
within 10 feet of it, and I'm going to use my spiked chains. Do I have to use my inspiration before I roll, or can I add it to my roll after I roll?
You can add it after.
Okay. Cool. So I will roll for attack.
Why is he? No, get back down. Get away.
I don't need to use my inspiration for a nat 20 with a +6 modifier.
There you go.
So that's a 26 to hit.
Yep. So go ahead and roll for damage.
So that's a D10 +3. 8 damage.
All right, and then that's with the your extra damage because of it being a nat 20.
Oh no! What do I do for that again?
So roll for the base damage again. Don't add the modifier.
Okay, so if my damage is 1d10 +3, then I essentially rolled 2d10 +3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 9 damage.
All right.
Jeez.
So that was.
Or sorry, 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
I believe that will. Yes, that will kill it.
I'm like, that should be dead.
So it is dead. You may flick it when you are ready.
I finally got a knife kill.
Let's go.
You know what? We should. Oh, there it goes. Ah,
God damn.
he went out there. Where'd he go? I lost him. Oh, there he is. I think.
Oh.
Nope, that's just a
a
yellow
little
dot.
yellow mark.
Where'd he go? Oh, he's hanging in the air.
Yeah.
He's right in front of. That's great. Okay.
We still got this guy over here too.
Yep. All right. Up next is Marlowe. Unless there's more that Thias has.
No, I can't do anything else.
All right.
Because I use my full distance to get there.
Yeah. All right. Marlowe, you are up.
All right, so we know that there are 2 that are still alive, correct?
Correct. And so far, y'all are clearing. So.
I mean, can we? This one is like really behind. Are we even aware this one's here?
I would say that Mouser should be able to see it, and so should Mouser and Korzkku can see it because this is not a wall. This is a platform, and so like it's just a raised area, so they can see over that.
Can I see that one that's currently behind our orc friend and the panther?
Yeah, I don't do like if it's friendly NPCs, I don't bother with like
Okay.
oh, it's in the way.
In that case, since it's already taken some hits, I think, from the panther.
Mm.
I'm gonna do it missed. Oh, it didn't take anything?
Panther miss.
Oh, Panther miss. That's right. Korzkku got him. Who got him?
It looks like it's taken 5 damage, so someone
Korzkku got him because Korzkku used his bonus attack on the guy over here, and then he came over and attacked this one as well.
Okay.
So Korzkku got him.
Somebody got him. Either way.
Kuzco.
All right. So it has taken damage.
No, Mouser got him. Mouser shot him. Yeah. Anyways.
Oh yeah, I did shoot that one. Yeah, you're right.
He forgot he shot
anyway.
him.
I thought I shot the guy over here.
Anyways, Marlowe's
I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Bring out your dead.
Ding dong. Dead is here.
All right. Well, what's the DC?
Oh god. I think 13.
Yeah, he saves. So,
he what?
He saved.
Okay. Rats.
Yeah.
All right, well then I'm just going to continue to hang back and not get hit so that enlarge doesn't go away.
All right. Oh yeah, because that's
good work, team.
Yeah, because enlarge is a
concentration.
Concentration, yeah. Which reminder just means that if you get hit, you have to do a save roll to see.
Con save.
Yeah, con save to see if you keep the spell up.
Yeah.
If not, it ends. And right now we like giant Korzkku. He likes it too. He is laughing and having a good time. I imagine.
His feet.
I imagine Korzkku is very grog inspired.
Yes.
All right, so that brings us back to the top with Naviel.
So can I move and then hold? Just like,
Yes, you can.
so I'm kind of ready for this dude?
Yep.
Okay, how much movement do I get? These are each 5, right?
Yeah, each square is
So I'm
5.
30, so.
Yeah, so you get 6.
Okay, so I'm just gonna sit like here and then hold.
All right. I'm just making sure I update this correctly. That is correct. So it is the warrior's turn, and he is surrounded. So he needs to start dealing some damage. The bigger issue is the big giant in front of him. So he's gonna deal with that. That's gonna miss. Well, nope, that hits. It just met. But that's okay. It's only 6. And then he's gonna swing again. Because multi-attack. He's gonna hit again. For another 6. They are maxing out that attack. Didn't they max out the attack against Dongo too? Same guy.
I think so, yeah.
I think it was the same guy too. I think it was just
Yeah,
the leader.
because he missed the first 2 attacks and then maxed out the 3rd attack.
Yeah. And then let's see if he misses the 3rd attack, hopefully. No. So all 3 of these go into Korzkku. Thankfully, the last one is only for 4 damage compared to the first 2. But Korzkku goes from laughing, having a good time, to I don't feel so good. All right. Unfortunately for him, well, I guess fortunately for him, it's his buddy's turn, actually. So 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to do something here. $25, $30. And he is going to throw his daggers at Thiasson.
Taste of his own medicine.
Is there anything I can do to attempt to catch them mid-air?
Unfortunately, there is not a reaction for that, I don't believe, unless you have a feat.
If you were a monk, you could
Yeah.
catch.
I'm to
Miss
multi-class and monk.
So let's see.
So how does, if I hold, when am I able to jump in? Because I could shoot
You
him.
actually can right now. So you can pause me right now and say you're gonna shoot him first. And
I'm
then-
gonna shoot at this bitch, and I'm since I'm still hiding, I get the.
Yep. Because I actually rolled to see if he noticed you when he went around the corner. He did not. I rolled a 5 on that.
Do I get advantage on attack or no?
Yes. Because he did not see you.
4,
whatsoever.
and then I got 16. So.
Yeah. So you hit.
Okay. And so let's see. If I shoot him, that's the attack plus 5, so it's 1d6 plus 5. My 6 here. Well, that was a 1, but plus
So
the 5.
That's 6 plus.
Oh wait, and then I also have to do 1d6 for the sneak attack,
Mm-hmm.
which is a 5.
So 11.
Hell yeah.
So he's originally going to aim for Matt or for Thias, and then once you do that, he's like, "Oh, never mind." You. So he's gonna throw a knife at you. And he's going to nat 20 it, of course.
Oh my gosh!
Of course, when I'm not trying to kill you guys.
They're trying.
For 8 damage. And then, actually, it doesn't say I have to hit the same person on a multi-attack. So he's actually going to go for Thias next.
I'm gonna say, I'm like, bro, 8 already takes more than half of me.
So he swings for Thias, which a 21 should hit.
Yeah.
For 5.
Okay.
And then he's going to throw the last one at Henrik. For 8, which misses. Alright.
Good, he's...
It is now...
He's pretty fucked up right now. Still.
It is now Korzkku's turn. Let's finish this, big kitty. And so he swings at...
Hell yeah.
So, of course, he swings at the warrior. And that's going to hit for... And then he gets the... Go ahead and roll for that, Marlo, for the extra damage if you want. Also, your mic's off, just so you know. A 4. Okay. So, 16 damage total. Which I do believe is going to kill him. Yeah, that kills it outright. So, he's like, all right.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say next.
I know my boy.
And so he's going to start making his way. 1, 2,
Boom,
3,
boom, boom.
5.
Doom, doom, doom.
And ready to swing at the last one. Because he has that frenzy in him. For another base of 12 before the roll. So with that, it will be... I'll go ahead and do the roll this time. Another 16, which will kill it. So, Korzkku finished him off. Oh, yeah! Let's do that again!
That's a good spell, Marlo.
Why, thank you.
I walk over to the dead spider right here and immediately start gathering all the knives.
Yep.
I go over while he's doing that, and whatever one he threw at me, I just tear out and I like hand it over before downing a potion of healing.
I mean, thankfully, it's just like the one that he got into you, and then
Yeah, so I'm just like, here.
Oh yeah, I also pulled the dagger out of my shoulder that he threw at me.
yeah,
I just like wipe my own blood on my pants and then stick it in my bag.
How much healing does a potion of healing do?
2d. Hold on, let me find it again. I believe it was 2d.
2d4 plus 2. I think.
Yeah. Yep, 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Okay, do I have a second one over here? It's probably in my... Yeah, here it is.
And I can't remember if I've made a ruling on this, but I'm going to do it now. I will say that we'll do the homebrew of potions are our bonus action.
Yeah, we've been
Bless.
doing that.
Yeah.
Well, we're not fighting anymore.
Yeah. Just for future reference.
Yeah, I mean there was the
Apple.
time when Seamus sleight of hand gave me a
That's
potion
right,
as
yeah.
he ran past me.
Okay,
and,
so...
and we'll say if you take a full action for it, we'll just say you get the full effect. So actually, if you want, just take the full, since you're out of combat.
Okay, just
Just take the whole, whatever
Well, you said it was...
Because you're out of combat, right?
Yeah.
So go ahead and just take the maximum you could get.
Okay.
So
So I would be back up then.
yeah, so we'll say, we're basically going to say that half bonus action if you want to roll for it, but a full action if you want just the full effect. Because there's a lot of people that do that
That's
house
okay.
rule, and I like that house rule. It's a good incentive to make you decide how badly you need that potion.
Okay, so I have the dagger that was thrown at me, the dagger that was thrown at Naviel and handed to me,
And then,
Yep.
and then how many daggers does this one that I killed have on it?
and then there was the one that was thrown at Heinrich.
Well,
Oh
did he
my
give me that
God.
dagger
Yeah,
as well?
he will. So that's 3, and then another 3. So each of them have 3. So you should
Okay.
have by the end of it 6, 12, 18, 24.
Okay. Are they all just normal daggers?
Sorry, they should be 3, 6, 9, 12. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they all just normal daggers?
That you can describe how they look. I'll leave that up.
Well,
to
I
you.
mean, just like
But in
they're
terms
not
of
like a
stats,
+1 or
but in
silver or
terms of
anything.
no,
they're just...
no. In stats,
Okay.
they're base, but
Okay.
you can decide how they design look. I would say like some of them have like maybe like a bone.
I'm not
used
going to
as...
describe all 12 of them.
No, I'm gonna say like
Why
is it-
not?
Is it practical to be carrying 18 daggers?
No.
And that's
Not at
exactly
all,
why Matt
no.
does it.
yeah.
Sorry, Thiasson does
It's
it.
great for Thias because like that warrior did, you could just throw them. They're throwable weapons.
I'm allowed to carry 18 daggers.
Yeah. I also have not enforced carry weight yet.
I know you haven't,
Yeah.
but I was like, I feel like this is a lot. I should double check
If-
that it's okay.
I think if we get out of hand, we'll talk about carry weight, but these
You
are
don't think 18 daggers is a bit out of hand?
You should get a trench coat and then open it.
Yeah.
Have all the daggers lined up. Like
I imagine that's
Like,
how he-
like a
imagine-
bandolier of knives.
I imagine that's how his robe is set up. He just opens his robe and everybody thinks he's flashing, but it's really just to show off the daggers.
Yeah, because I mean, the way I designed my characters, I had when I started, I only had I think 4 daggers,
Mhm.
so I had 1 on each side of my belt and 2 on my back.
Yep.
Now that I'm up to 18, I think I fit as many as I can along my belt, which is probably
6 or 7.
I can probably get about 6 there. And then I still have the 2 on my back, and then I also got the spiked chains, so that's gonna take up 2 of the dagger spots on my belt. So then I have the spiked chains, my silver dagger, my +1 dagger, and no, my +1 dagger, my silver dagger are the 2 on my back.
Yeah.
I have my spiked chain plus 4 other daggers on my belt. And then that leaves 12 more daggers.
You could put some in
12
your
that
shoes.
So now that accounts for the daggers that I already had. Now I have the 12 that I just picked up.
I like to imagine he has like a sack that is like the most dangerous thing to reach into in the entire
Yeah.
world. It's
So
just,
for now-
just full of loose knives.
Because I do have a Scholars pack. Scholars pack. It's now a knife pack.
Knife.
Yeah, I was gonna
Um,
say at this point you have a dedicated knife bag.
So I just put I throw all 12 of them in there for now, and I'm like, I'll figure out a better way to organize these when we get back to base.
Yeah.
Did any of you guys? I know that Korzkku got like 3 of these kills. Did any of you guys kill any of these ones?
Yeah, I killed the one.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. What is it called? Read
Yeah.
the kill ability on him,
Mhm.
and then you get a D10 that you can use on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw in the next 24 hours.
Cool.
Y'all
keep
did
forget-
great.
I give
to watch.
Panter a little pet, and I say, "You'll get him next time. Good job.
I mean, you did
you
battery
tried
and
real
large
hard."
our barbarian orc.
Eh.
All right. So with that, y'all also find within like this cocoon that they've made out of the webbing, you find another 200 gold of worth of gems, along with another. So at the end of it, it should be like, let's see, 260 total by the end of it. Of gold, which should come out to about 45 each if you passed it between the 4 of y'all.
I don't want any, unless it's easier to just give me some. But I'll just let you guys.
I would love to
I
have money.
I got my knives. I'm happy.
I will say 50 of these coins are newly struck with the castle and lightning emblem of the Zentarum on them.
That's a little, that seems a little concerning.
So,
were the Zentarum were...
That's Fadel's
I
group.
forget. That's Fidel's group, okay.
Yeah, so she's the one.
And then what was
yeah.
Barcero's group was what?
They are the Eldreth Valuuthra, but he's also working with some people from what did I say? Shadar-kai, the Shadar-kai.
Nope. So, okay.
But Eldreth Valuuthra is the main one to worry about with Barcero.
Eldreth Valuuthra was the orcs that attacked us that had the coin of Zentarum that confused us, right?
Nope. So it's the Fang Fist was the name of the orc tribe, which was Korzkku's tribe.
Okay.
Sorry.
So Fang...
Yeah. And then...
Okay, Fang Fist attacked us, they had Zentarum mark, and that's what confused us originally. Okay.
Yep, and then the Zentarum led you to Barcero, who's part of the Eldreth Valuuthra, the elf group. And so, y'all have made a lot of enemies. And that's
just a normal Wednesday.
And that's leaving out the Cult of the Dragon, who is like your main enemies for like from the first adventure.
But we also made a friend.
Aww.
Yeah, you made a friend. You made Korzkku a friend.
Yeah.
And then you
a big friend.
And then you kidnap. Well, the longer y'all hang out here, technically he's gonna. And when he does, he's like, "Oh, it's over. Do it again."
If we get into another fight, maybe, but I can only do it twice a day.
Oh.
So, there's been a lot of stuff going on. Could you remind me, like, what we were doing at this? What is this specific location?
No, that's fine. So y'all,
why are we here?
If I remember correctly,
what are we doing here?
We're looking for Fodale.
Yeah.
Because she's here with the staff to open the vault that we were supposed to open originally before the vault was stolen.
So she was supposed to be at this specific place.
Yes.
Well, she was supposed to be meeting Barcero, which is why we were waiting there.
Yeah.
But then she never showed up, and we discovered
she double-crossed.
She just double-crossed Barcero and went straight to the vault. So we met her at the vault we're meeting her trying to stop her at the vault.
Yeah.
So
is
the
this
longer
where the vault is?
we're talking, the more likely she's already done everything.
Yeah,
Where we
I'm gonna guess
the vault?
that these newly marked coins mean that she is definitely already here.
Some good extra things that y'all find. 2 more potions of healing.
Nice.
Give me one of those.
I'm just gonna drink one of them right now.
I will actually suggest against it.
Okay.
Well, I'm taking one of them after I drink.
I'll just grab it, but I'm not gonna drink it.
So don't drink any more health potions, at all. Take a ring. There's also a ring of Featherfall. And
how high can I fall from if I wear that and my? What do I have? Boots?
And the reason I'm saying no more health potions is because y'all now have an opportunity to long rest.
Oh, okay.
Long rest.
I already have a ring of feather falling.
Had I known that, I wouldn't have freaking used my potion before.
And actually, go ahead and take that back.
Ring?
We'll go ahead and take that back, Britt, if you want.
I didn't know we were gonna. We're in a freaking cave. How was I supposed to know we were gonna get a chance to do that?
Yeah, go ahead and take your potion back, and that way you can have the benefits. That way you can keep your potion and take the benefits of long rest. But yeah, there's also a ring of Featherfall. So if somebody wants that.
Yeah.
Does it stack if Austin has that and the boots?
No, I already have a ring.
He has a ring already.
Oh, you already have a ring.
So how long does it work for? Is it like?
It's I believe it's as long as you're wearing it.
No, I mean like how far can I fall? It's just however far.
Oh,
is it like like I could skydive from outer space like
no. So you descend 60 feet per round and take no damage from fall. Oh, so actually, yeah, you could. In theory, you could just because it doesn't say the height maximum. It just says per round you're able to go 60 feet with.
60. I don't think we're gonna encounter anything more than 60
Yeah,
feet.
we're not
so
gonna
one of you
encounter-
guys
I mean,
take it.
there was that giant hole that Britt's
Well-
first character's dad fell down.
Oh,
I don't think-
Tamsin
I don't
fell
think it
into.
would- I don't think it would have mattered. I think that hole was
He's
like
the one who decided to try to jump a pit. I don't know what to.
He thought he could help save the day and prove himself, but it didn't work out.
Oh dear.
And now he's dead, literally, and still in the eyes of his family.
And
my God.
and they're dealing with the consequences of his actions still, even
Yep.
with him dead.
Yep.
Because some mercenaries were not happy that he still owed them money.
Oh shit, you're right. I mean, if they show up looking
Well,
for
that's
him,
why that's
then-
why Tanistia went back. That was
I was gonna say she's got a shit ton of money. She can be like, piss off, leave us alone.
well, that was that was the story we gave for why Tanistia left the group, was to go deal with that.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah. So y'all get your long rest. Go ahead and take the full effects of long rest.
Anyway, so I can take ring.
Yeah.
Sounds
Yeah, you
like
can have
that
it.
is, yeah.
Nice.
Did we find anything else? So it was the ring, 2 potions, and
What should I
260
put
gold.
that under?
Yeah. Potions usually go. No. Oh, that goes into your. So a ring of featherfall should go into your your equipment, because
What do I do here if my equipment thing is full?
start organ. No.
I don't have like half the shit I haven't used, so I'm still just packed,
Yeah.
and I have no more slots to type anything.
Let me
Yeah.
let me look at your. Sheet.
I'm running out of space too. I'm about to get rid of my bag of sand.
Yeah.
I mean,
I was like, I'm about to like toss this hammer I randomly have out.
You know what? I think this solves our weight problem. Like, I don't have to introduce carry capacity because y'all have made up your own carry capacity. It's like an old school video game where you only have certain amount of blocks to put things in.
I have 1,000 anvils in one of my slots.
Well, no, because we know that in those type of games you wouldn't be able to stack an anvil. Because you
can only stack 64 of them, right?
Yeah, because you got your stackable objects and then you got your non-stackables.
Yeah, I mean, I have a load of like dumbass shit, so I feel like you probably have some worthless crap too, Britt.
Well, what's weird is I put my leather armor in the equipment because I didn't know where else to put that. So, but I think that's
I mean, I
technically
have
on
mine
me.
there too.
Yeah, that's
Well,
on
apparently your
you.
ring is on you too.
Yeah, your ring's on you.
Yeah,
too,
but I know, but I have to put it somewhere to like keep track of it, and I don't have any space to type.
I guess at the end of the day, the question becomes, when y'all go back home, what do you sell?
I'll sell my bag of sand.
I'm out here with one thing. I have a spell book, and that's it.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I'm looking at your sheet now too. I'm like, where?
How do you have nothing else? You don't even have like a water skin.
Well, okay, I guess
You're just so
technically-
dehydrated.
Yeah, I was about to say you should have your pack still.
Yeah, I have some kind of. I think I have a sage pack or something, and then I have a
What?
violin.
Hell yeah! I
I
just
got
saw.
an
I
air
have
horse.
Okay, so for now, for the sake of just having it somewhere on your sheet, since you don't have anything in your like personality ideal spawns and flaws, since those are all optional anyways, just go ahead and put that ring there, Britt.
Personality wears a ring.
Flaws needs a ring of feather falling.
And then, once we clear things out of your equipment, like I guess I got to start making y'all use your climbing gear and your can.
I know. I'm
and
like, what the hell? I have so much shit.
I mean, Austin's been using his rope.
Actually, y'all should be using your rations. How much have y'all? How much? I'm keeping track.
Oh
of
yeah, I
time.
have 3 days of rations. I
have
forgot about
5
that.
days.
I have 10, and I just buy more every time I go back.
Yeah, let me see. Hold on.
So I guess I should be on like 9 now.
Yeah, let me see what the player's notes, because I put in the player's notes how many days. I'm keeping track of everything for y'all. Like, I know when in the calendar y'all are at.
Yeah, I saw you added those notes in the document. You got the time 7:49 a.m. That is so specific.
Yeah, no, I figure out the time based on when I'm editing, and
Oh, I should probably give
So-
Panter some rations. What would he eat? Like a half a day's of rations a day?
probably, yeah.
Okay. I'll say I have 7 days now.
So, yeah, start using y'all's rations, okay? That will help.
I mean,
Hey, I've got that ability where I can go
I don't know
forage
when
for
we're
food.
supposed to
We'll
be
be
using
fine.
them. I thought that was
Uh,
someone else's job.
So, I would say just each time y'all long rest, that's when y'all should use the rations.
So
What
right
if we
now,
I guess if we long rest while we're back at base, we don't then because we'll
Correct.
have whatever food is
Yeah.
there. But if we long rest
Yeah.
on the road, then use
Yeah,
rations.
like if you're on an adventure, use rations. If you're back at home
so
base
is it
or in
just
a
a
town,
day of for each long rest then?
Yep.
Or what?
yeah, it's a day of. Yeah.
I mean, I'm
If we're
just
doing
treating
one
it
now,
like
then I'll just drop one right now.
Yeah, go ahead and
Yeah.
I'm just treating it like every time we leave base, I purchase enough to bring me back up to 10 days.
Yeah,
You know, like,
because that's what you start with, I believe. Yeah.
look, I might be drunk, but I plan ahead. Okay.
So,
I get the munchies. I stop at Taco Bell when I get drunk. Ye
Oh.
olde Taco Bell.
I guess also since I need to throw some lightning enemies at you and some acid enemies, that way. 'Cause
No.
No, you don't. No,
Yeah,
you don't.
yeah, I do.
You're I'm actually cool. I'm okay without
because Naviel
Um,
has 4 lightning resistance potions and 1 acid
So you need to
resistance.
throw them at Naviel and not at the rest of us.
But yeah, okay. Any other roleplay stuff y'all want to do before we?
I've heard that leather is really a good insulator, so I think I'll be okay.
All right. Let's go ahead and push forward. Any roleplay y'all want to do?
Where are we going?
I'm just while everyone sleeps, I'm gonna do my elf meditation sleep because elves
Mhm.
don't need to sleep.
Yeah, it's
but
the
Can
just
I
sit
hold-
there in the corner.
even in
I'm gonna hold.
even in Baldur's Gate 3, I noticed they do like a pose if they don't.
Mm-hmm.
You know how I gave him that 1d10? Can I wait until the morning to give that to him? So that like the 24 hours
Oh yeah.
isn't wasted in the long rest.
Well, a long rest is only 8 hours, but we'll,
Oh, okay.
for the sake of making it better for y'all, yes, we'll give the 24
Okay.
hours. Because I think you have so much time before you have to cast that ability, if I remember.
Yeah, I
correctly.
assume if the body's still on the ground, we're okay.
Mm-hmm. So I guess y'all like have to figure out how you want to camp here. I guess you got your bags and stuff, but like
I mean,
Korzkku,
do we want to?
Korzkku lays in like one of the webbing and kind of uses that as a bed.
Gross.
Wouldn't do that myself, but
I cuddle up with Panter.
But we'll go ahead and cut to after the 8 hours. You do notice like some pathing to where like because you did
Oh,
smartly
actually,
realize.
I am gonna, since I don't need to sleep and I only need to meditate for 4 hours. Once I'm done meditating, I am gonna summon Dongo.
Yeah, I figured. I brought him. Here he is.
Dongo.
But yeah, I'm gonna
So when everyone else wakes up, Dongo is just there.
hovering over them.
I'm gonna wake up and cast mage armor on myself. Nice way to start the day.
Yep. Best part of waking up is casting mage armor.
That's right.
I wake up and I cast take a swig of whiskey.
So you guys did figure out that yes, the Zentarum are only a little bit ahead of you because these are some new coins. But they are ahead of you. Which is why y'all were fine to take that long rest, because they're only a little bit ahead. And you find at the southwest corner of the ruined council hall, doorway opens up to some stairs leading down, and heaps of recently cleared debris are piled before the doorway, with discarded picks and shovels standing along the stairs. Tracks in the area suggest that the Zentarum were here, and have recently descended into the darkness. As you descend, you note the delicate carvings of winding vines and leafy branches that adorn the stairway walls, like a living arbor captured in stone. The steps are wide and shallow, carved of polished marble with silver veins. At each turn of the stairway, statues of robed and hooded elves hold basins of water that glow with a blue light illuminating your path. Eventually, at the bottom of the stairs, a large hall opens up, and 7 silver plaques covered in ancient elvish script hang from the walls. In the center of the chamber, a magic pool is set upside down in the ceiling, with a small fountain that shoots water downward to within 5 feet of the floor before it falls up into the pool again, where the sound,
That's sick.
where the sound of splashing water should be. A soft chiming fills the air, and there are 2 passages that lead out of the fountain hall. And as you're,
All right.
and you do see like the so like this chiming is I would say any elf characters in the party. So R1, oh 2,
Excuse me.
R2, R2. I always forget because your art doesn't like reflect entirely for me.
Oh, you mean my giant pointy ears don't?
Wait, I have all right.
Mhm.
There's no better way to say this. I have a slur from Thiasson. What kind of elf is Nafiel?
High elf.
High elf. I don't know what, because I call him a splinter because he's a wood
Does
elf.
not apply to me. I'm not a wood elf.
I know, that's why I need one for you. Because that was one of my backstories, is I've been wronged by elves, so I'm like a little bit racist.
Yeah, and now y'all have met some
But
of the people that wronged him.
I haven't called Matt that in a while though, because I'm starting to trust him more.
Yeah, we're friends now.
Mm-hmm.
That felt so insincere. It was like, yeah.
Yeah, I think Mouser and Thias fully trust each other, but absolutely hate each other.
Interesting dynamic.
I don't hate him. I just sort of look at him like, my emotion I feel about him is that kind of way you look at one of your friends and you kind of sigh and go like, I just can't believe this guy.
I was this close to saying that Mouser looks at him as like, oh, he's one of them good ones.
Oh no, for sure. I mean,
Oh, no.
that's like pretty classic like racist person.
Yeah.
You know, like psychology where they like
Become friends
you know,
with somebody and then they just try to.
It doesn't actually
separate it.
fix their opinions of them.
No.
They just think of them differently.
Yep. Still bad.
Can I
It's all bad.
can I like roll for survival to figure out what the water would do if I like
Oh yeah,
touch
did
it or
you
drink
want us
it?
to roll for that, or you said we just know?
Oh, so I was gonna say, so for the elven characters, like you realize that the chiming you hear is the magical music that gives the Vault of Song its name, and that's what you're hearing. And that there's like these plaques and inscriptions with quotations from different ancient elven philosophers and mages, and I'd say specifically Thias, because you study like a lot of
They studied elf lore specifically.
and magic lore and stuff like that. I would say that you're familiar with a few of these names, and you're like, oh, this is so like this is like a big deal, for you probably to find this. A lot of them dealing with the nature of knowledge, the value of enlightened life, and the need to safeguard lore for future generations.
Oh yeah, Thias, I definitely would be simultaneously very excited and very saddened by this.
Yeah,
because it brings him back to his days when life was normal, and before he had ventured into the Underdark and his life went to shit. He would enjoy research in elves, and they would have loved to find this stuff here. And now he's alone finding this stuff.
Yeah.
Well, not alone,
yeah.
but you know.
Essentially. And I would say it also probably hits even harder with the fact that like their whole belief of passing on of knowledge and lore, and like the fact that this city is lost, and like the irony of that in a sad, twisted way.
Awesome.
Yeah, we had the laughs, now we're in the big feels.
So, is there something here that like I feel like from my knowledge of Elven history and the inscriptions and everything here that would help me like understand something that will help us, and I can roll history for that.
Yeah,
I don't know. I didn't really phrase that well.
I know what you're saying. You're hoping to roll history based on your studying, and I would argue if you're good at it, religion is also up there, or Arcana.
History and Arcana would work. Yeah.
And basically you're trying to find a clue essentially to get
that
guiding
can
you.
help us. Yeah,
you want to get through here faster so you can get to Theodel before she can steal the because as far as you know she's stealing this elven culture.
Yeah. So roll history then.
Yep.
19.
Okay. With that, you do realize that the two passageways are either the like you remember like studying about this place and like the almost like it wasn't perfect history documentation for this place because once again it's a lost city, so a lot of it is rumor, speculation, and like what people passed on through word of mouth. And the most reliable stuff you can figure out is that one of these paths leads to like a portal room. And then another one leads you to this ruined scriptorium. And you would also need, I would say the big thing also that you're going to need is to know that after you get through either room, the next room will deal with this ancient story of the five maidens, which is like this story with a puzzle involved in it and has to do with the representation of the five planets seen in the night sky, which were held by special favor by the ancient Uvarani astronomers.
Okay. So I know. Do I know which passage would lead to which room, or just know one will go to a portal room, one will go to a scriptorium?
You just know one goes to portal room, one goes to scriptorium, because there's no. Once again, because of just the way that this knowledge is passed down, it's very much the places, but there's nobody who wrote it on a map or anything. And even if they did, it probably wouldn't match what you're seeing here anymore.
Okay.
Just because of the ruin and decay.
Cool. So I turn to the group and kind of like, there's not really a lot of lore on this place. It's been a lost city for ages. Everything that we know about it is what's been passed down. But I believe one of these passages should lead to some sort of portal room. The others should lead to some sort of scriptorium. I'm not sure where we want to go, but those appear to be our options here.
Well, where would those people that got the staff want to go?
Would I have any idea an answer to that?
They would want to just pass through those rooms as quickly as possible just to get to the five maiden room.
Okay.
Alright, so I guess we just choose one and go for it.
Any thoughts on which seems less dangerous? I asked that like I know which one is which.
I mean, like, a portal sounds bad, but...
I haven't done this in a while. I'm gonna pull out my coin of decisionary,
Mm-hmm.
and
no.
heads is that passage, and I point the left one. Tails is that one. And then I'm gonna flip the coin and not drop it this time.
Letting a coin do it?
Tails, we're going right.
Alright.
Why don't you send Dongo ahead first?
I forgot I could do this.
Oh, you can do both.
Well, I'll send Dongo into the right passage and see what we can find.
All right.
So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna send Dongo ahead. Where are these passages here? Is it here?
It's for the
It's just they're not
theater.
marked,
Yeah, we're
so-
doing theater of mind at the moment.
Okay, cool. So I'll just go to like the entry to the passage and then assume Dongo's senses and head forward into the room.
All right. So with that, you are going to. He's going to find the scriptorium.
Cool.
And he finds these golden discs that are at the apex of a doomed ceiling that fill this chamber with light. The disc is carved in the image of a stylized sun, with a benevolent face at its center. A dozen ancient wooden desks are arranged across the room, so old they seem ready to crumble. Small bins made of smooth white metal, each about 2 feet wide and 6 inches high, line the walls. Some hang open, showing the moldering remains of books and scrolls, and across from the passageway through which he entered, another arched passageway leads out of the room. And so, there you go. So it's just a library. It's a library.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll for perception to just make sure there's nothing hidden. Uh, 23.
Yeah. You don't really see anything hidden. It's more of a matter of like just a bunch of like there's magic gemstones that used to be here that you can tell because there's like slots that are empty. And then like it's a storage room almost, along with a library all in one. And this is kind of where they would transcribe a lot of their lore.
Okay.
I don't think that would there be any books here that I would maybe be interested in?
I guess if you want to find that out, you can go into the room, and if you do, I need a Arcana
I guess, like,
or History.
I return from Dongo's consciousness back to my own. I'm
Mhm.
like, this path seems clear. So then we
wanna
just
go
can all
check.
walk
Let's
into
go.
that room.
Alright. Do an Arcana check. 17.
What would I check for? For that same thing.
Like you're just looking for like whatever like could be useful.
For on my end, not mission wise.
Mm-hmm. So I guess this would be a chance to learn more about your elven heritage, because you don't. I mean, because of where you were born and raised, that didn't come up a lot, and
Yeah.
so
I'm also trying to find like stuff about the history of this place since we don't have any like hard facts elsewhere. So I want to try to find some stuff for that.
yeah.
I
So,
mean, I'm
just selfishly
essentially a
finding
baby
books.
in elf years, so
yeah, you're a baby in elf years, and on top of that, like once again, because of where you're from, elf culture is just not as big of a deal. It's more about the giants there. The giants and the barbarians and those type of groups. And so this is really just a chance for you to learn about like your history and where you come from.
so that would be a history check then.
Yeah.
Ugh, that was nothing.
I also roll a history check to find
Yeah,
books or history stuff, or
Actually, I
I'll
think
go
I can-
ahead. I'll actually say that because Marlowe passed, y'all do find a intact locked bin amongst all of this rubble, and I will need a sleight of hand check, or
maybe I'll let you.
with, and if you have the thieves' tools with advantage to open,
I do have thieves' tools.
to open it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
10, 4, plus, what is it? You said sleight of hand?
Mm-hmm.
So 10 plus 6.
Okay. You kind of like struggle, and you're like, this one's a tough one, and I will actually give you 2 more attempts, but I will say, Marlowe, you realize that this is not just locked, it is also protected by a magic field, and that if y'all fail to open this correctly within the next 2 attempts, the contents are ruined forever and they're gone.
It's got that
Oh, that's
iPhone
good.
lock on it.
All right. Well, be careful.
2 attempts
next
as in,
one.
like what?
2 more attempts with your advantage, so on each
Okay.
of them. So, but what if you fail all the next 2, contents are gone.
Be better. Get it.
Okay, well, I got a 12 and an 8. So
Wow,
12
bring
plus
back
6.
those nat 20s.
Well, Matt has that 1 plus 10.
Does
So
anybody
could you give him the tools and have him do it?
No, because he's not proficient in that.
Does anybody perchance have inspiration? If not, I can hand
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I still haven't.
How long does
inspiration,
inspiration last?
until you use it.
Okay.
You
well,
used yours, didn't you?
No, I didn't,
And you can
because
give your
because when
inspiration to someone
I rolled a
else.
nat 20 after I got it, so
Yeah.
then I didn't use it.
Yeah, well, no, inspiration. So the thing that you were given was the bardic. Sorry, there's bardic
those are-
inspiration, and then there's inspiration that I, as a DM, give.
Oh,
So bardic inspiration, you get the once. Regular inspiration, which I give out to you guys, that is a thing of where you can use it as another chance to roll something if you want. Generally speaking, is what most people use it for.
I'm sorry, you're telling me an 18 is not enough? Jesus.
We're talking about some ancient elven.
I mean,
magic.
I can use my inspiration, I just don't.
I would say you save it for if you fail the 3rd attempt.
Oh, okay. I was like,
But I was trying to make sure you're informed of all your options.
okay.
wait. So, how long does bardic inspiration last?
It should be over by now.
Okay.
It's 10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
That better not be a sign. Jesus. Okay. Well, inspiration time.
What'd you get?
Nat 1 and a 6.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah, go ahead with that inspiration. Get your 2 more rolls.
Okay, come on. These are not one to behave today here. Let's pull out the white one. Maybe that one will behave better.
Why is it gotta be the white one?
Because it's the only other one I have. Okay, we'll roll this one first since it's been... Okay, 13. Okay, that one fell off the table. I love that.
Go ahead.
And it did not do much better, so 13 plus 6 again.
19.
Okay. So, I guess you can assume that when it doesn't open, Marlowe at least can assume from the knowledge that it is gone. But obviously, you don't. It's very much a, it's the cat. You don't know because it's not opened, but you also do know because you were able to tell that it's protected by that magic.
Well, if it was there, it got. And if it wasn't there, it wasn't there. So, guess we gotta move on to the next one.
Sorry.
Brother, what the hell?
Oh, brother, this
There
guy.
are tons of old. There are tons of old books in the world.
You tell me
I'm sure we'll
19
find
wasn't
something.
enough. I had to get a freaking exact 20 on that shit.
Old stuff is harder to open.
You'll be even madder at me if I say what the DC was.
Probably like 25.
Damn.
Yeah.
You should know damn well that none of us were gonna get that.
I mean, a DC
We had a
25.
+6, didn't you?
So in
Last time you used sleight of hand, you rolled 3 nat 20s in a row.
So yeah, in theory, a nat 20 still meets
It was
expectations of
2.
So I
It was
would,
2.
at least in my game, a nat 20 would still meet the expectations of getting a 25. It's just
Well, it would have
rules
been a
as-
nat 20
yeah,
plus 6, so you would have had a 26
yeah,
anyways.
yeah. I just know for some people, rules as written, they would say, "Oh, you got a nat 20, but you still got only 24. You
Mhm.
don't get it." It's like, no, that's not. At that point, why make a DC 25 for something? That's not fun. But yeah, so it was an impossible task. Y'all tried. Some stuff like that's just D&D. But so I guess y'all move on, or do y'all?
I'm gonna say fuck it. I'm gonna have Panther do a little perception check using smell.
Mhm.
Oh.
Just
Give
sniff
me an old
around and
sniff.
see if there's anything interesting.
Um.
See if someone's been here recently, or if there's like something, I don't know, with a notable scent in there that he just finds interesting.
Yeah. Let me see. You know what? I'm gonna decide how.
So he gets advantage on that
Yeah.
because it's a smell check. And he gets +2. Ooh. I'll take that first one. So you rolled an 18 +2.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and say. Let me do that.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Roll.
So I guess he has to go in over there by Dongo.
You can tell, or at least, See, he can't tell you what. Dang it.
You can just tell us what he does.
He is very
I mean,
excited.
it's clear. It's clear.
He is very excited, and you, from the best, give me an animal handling.
What is that under?
That should be under your
Wisdom.
Wisdom, yeah.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
Yeah, you can tell he's excited, but you don't know what. You don't know what for. You just know that he's very excited, and he's like doing the pointer hound sort of thing of like this way, and he goes behind you and starts nudging you, like he's trying to tell you, but you're just not able to understand what he's saying.
So I have the spell Speak with Animals.
Mm-hmm.
Can I cast that and then it says I gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration, which is 10 minutes.
Yes, because there is Speak with Animals.
Okay, I'm gonna cast that. I'm gonna chat with my boy Panther. Let's go.
How do you imagine Nope, you know what? It's more fun if I decide. I gotta come up with a voice now. God, it's hard to come up with a good... Because I want something you won't expect, but I don't want it to be too out there. I'll just stick with the safe on this one. But, yeah, so you cast it, and, I guess what? You're gonna ask him what's going on?
Yeah. I'm like, what's up, buddy?
Oh, it's you gotta go this way. You gotta go this way.
Which way? Which way?
This way, and he nudges you. He's like, they're only like, as far as I can tell, they're like an hour ahead of us. We're like not that far behind them.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go, buddy.
So
So I get to chat with him this works for 10 minutes, so we could be in combat and this might still be working.
yes, and actually
Depends on how far we have to go, but this works for 10 minutes.
I'm gonna decide something actually. I'm trying to decide if I want to go the Baldur's Gate 3 route with that one actually. Because in Baldur's Gate 3, it lasts for the day.
The day, yeah.
I mean, that'd be pretty cool of you.
I think I'm going to go with that. I'm going to let it be for the day.
Yes.
I
For
kind
the
of
content.
Well, I also like a lot of the Baldur's Gate 3 rules. There's certain rules that I'm like, that should be the 5e rule.
It does just sort of not really affect gameplay that much, but make it more fun.
Yeah, it just adds more roleplay value. Less, so it is game adding, but it's a different type of game changing. So
only I can speak with him. So I'm gonna
Correct.
communicate what he's telling me to everybody else.
although I guess if Thiasson decided to like go into your mind
Well,
again,
if he did the speak with animals, then I'm not gonna do that with Dongo.
yeah.
Oh god, I've got to hear what Dongo would sound like. Wait, can I speak with him too?
I was gonna say Dongo.
Can I speak with?
Dongo's not an animal.
Yeah, I was gonna say Dongo's not an animal, and
Okay.
also you don't need to cast anything like that for Dongo because you
Oh,
already can,
I can-
talk. Well,
I
'cause
can
Matt
speak
can already...
with any beast. I can't.
Yeah.
It's not just. I don't have to
Correct.
pick one. I can.
Correct.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah. Thiasson can already communicate with Dongo. It's just telepathic.
So, well, I want to hear what Dongo sounds like.
Dongo is not a
Does he
beast,
speak?
though.
Does he speak like a he speaks like an Animal Crossing character?
Yeah, specifically, Find Familiar says it is a celestial fae or fiend instead of a beast.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, if anything, it's speaking in like this, almost like in tongues sort of language. And,
Yeah, he would, wouldn't he?
Speaking in binary.
Yeah, because when I think celestial, when I think like celestial or fae, I think like something like heavy religious almost, and it's just like ooh.
Dongo has ascended.
Yeah, Dongo has ascended, which means an entirely different thing for Baldur's Gate 3 fans.
Remember when we started the campaign and I tried to get your permission to learn how to speak like one of those Eldritch languages? Because I can know 4 languages. I was like, so can I know how to speak the language of the gods?
Yep. So, with y'all being
Dongo needs no permission.
Yeah. With y'all being led into the next room, you find yourself in the Five Maidens room that, Thias, did you inform them of that room, or is that...
No, I haven't mentioned the 5 minutes yet.
Okay.
I just mentioned. So I guess. Do I know more about the 5 minutes room, or just that it's a room tied to the story?
So I'll kind of give you some information about the room, and then...
And I assume I know the story. I assume that would be more documented.
So yeah, that's a little bit more documented because it's more because now we're going into almost scientific, but in like this fantasy sort of look at science. Because like I said, that it has to do more with the planets, and it's not literal maidens. It's like the planets and their representation. So within this room, you see this 30-foot high ceiling. So actually, there's your ring of Featherfall, in effect, with this octagonal chamber that's set with glimmering points of light like a starry night sky. And across the room stands a doorway sealed by a slab of white stone. Closer to you stands a small fountain in the form of a beautiful female elf pouring water from a slim ewer. The water glows softly, and a silver chalice stands on the lip of the fountain. A beautiful sculpture depicting 5 female elves stands at the center of the room. The statues stand in a ring, and with each of them facing outward and holding a basin in its outstretched hands. The first is a young girl dressed in a garment of leaves. The second is a stern...
Is she hot? Britt was thinking it. We all know this.
The second is a stern woman.
You're not wrong.
With a tiara and staff. The third is a young dancer wearing a cloak of swan feathers. The fourth is an older matron dressed in veils of mourning. And the fifth is an armored warrior with a sorrowful expression. The arms of all the figures...
What was the fourth one again?
An older matron dressed in veils of mourning. And they all have their arms, as well as the basins they hold. They're kind of subtly articulated and look as though they might move. And so this is, from what you understand, this is where the riddle and the puzzle come into play with what the 5 maidens. These are the 5 maidens. In their human or elven representation.
Do I know what the riddle is?
So you know that to open the sealed stone door, you need to fill each of their basins with water in the right order, from the planet highest in the sky to the one lowest in the sky. And I'll say, somebody give me... What makes sense here? Nature. Somebody give me a nature.
Which one is nature?
It is
It's intelligence.
Yep.
I have a +3 for that, but
Yeah, that's not.
anyone has something higher?
I got 0.
I have a +1.
I can try.
Yeah, I only have +2 in nature, so.
All right. That'll be a 16.
That should be enough. You can tell that the ceiling and its glimmering light points that look like a starry night sky, that is the sky. That somebody took the time to put together like the entire night sky in its proper positioning with the planets and stars and everything. This is a star map.
All right, well.
And so you at least can see the planets in their correct order.
So we can see the order then?
Yes, but you would also need to know their names. And that's where the second half of the puzzle comes in. And that's where the lore side of it comes in, which I think Thias would know, which would be the names and which ones are represented by which elf. And I would say that you know that they are the dancing swan girl is Karpri, Karpri.
Is Matt writing this down?
Yeah, that's
Yes,
why.
Okay.
That's why I'm going slow with it, because I assumed he was doing that. The sorrowful warrior is Glyth, Glyth.
Okay.
The mourning woman is Chandos, Chandos. The stern mage queen is Hakatha, why did my brain just apostrophe Catha? Sorry, my brain just stuttered there for a second.
Okay.
And then the girl with leaves is just named Garden. And that is also the correct order of the planets.
Well, then it sounds like you know all this stuff already.
So now...
So what, we just need water?
Yeah, there is so it would be the water from the center, from the fountain.
Well, if there's not some sort of vessel around, I have my water skin.
Wasn't there a vase, like something on the center corner of the fountain?
There is a silver chalice on the lip.
Chalice.
Oh, okay.
Sounds good. Just put it in order and bada bing, bada boom.
Cool. So the first one that we will need to fill will be this dancer here, Karpri.
All right. I can go get the water, I guess.
Cool. So it's gonna be able to fill that one, and then this armored warrior glyph. This is the second one,
Feel.
and then Chandos over here. This old matron with the veils of mourning is 3. Fourth, this mage woman over here, Hikatha, is our 4th one, and finally, Garden is the last.
Open door. Do
All right.
something.
So when you put the last, when the last basin is filled, one more each time. So each time you filled one of these basins, you heard a click, like a mechanism. And when this last one's filled, you get that last click, almost like to Navy L's ears. It sounds like almost like when you're lock picking and you're hitting each of the pins,
Mhm.
and suddenly, you realize that last click is from a sealed doorway, and all of the basins slowly tip over, spilling out their water, and the arms of all 5 statues slowly rise back into their original positions, and you now have this doorway that opens with a scraping sound, and this great slab of white stone reveals a passageway beyond.
Cool.
Should I send
Well-
Don go ahead?
Probably.
I say we should probably go since they're not too far ahead.
Yeah, I'll just make sure they're not waiting for us. So, like, go to the entrance, assume Dongo's senses, and send him ahead.
All right. So Dongo goes ahead. This chamber is skirted by a raised ledge and holds several huge pillars carved in the shape of sinuous dragons. The ceiling 30 feet above is another glowing representation of a starry sky. In the floor before you is a pit 20 feet across, above which hangs a 5-foot fragment of dull gray crystals, suspended by a thick silvery chain. Another doorway opens on the opposite side of the room, at the top of a steep flight of stairs leading up to the ledge. And actually, now we will move the map, finally.
Yeah. Ooh.
And y'all will find yourselves... Oh, sorry, let me unlock y'all.
This looks suspiciously like a fighting room.
You all will find
I'm
yourselves...
gonna go swimming in the pool!
at the bottom, on the left, at the bottom of
A
this left
pit with
one.
stuff hovering above it sounds familiar.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah,
all
you'll have
stuck together.
There you go. You have to just kind of unclick and then re-click.
Look, they're all stuck together.
Yeah, so y'all find yourselves in this room.
Well, I just sent Don go ahead first.
Yeah, so Dongo's like probably about here by now.
And then, I guess, perception.
Yes.
That one.
All clear. All clear.
Did you remember to put the lady back?
So that's 5 with my modifiers, but it's a now 1, so I'm still assuming that's nothing.
Where you want to be. And then Korzkku's going to move up a little bit for you.
CJ, did you remember to put the lady back?
Yeah, I did. People are where they need to be. They should be anyways.
Totally not, because I have agendas.
So let's see. Does anybody else want to make some checks while you're here?
I can look
Sure.
around.
Also, perception, I guess.
Yeah. There's different types of checks you can do.
12 plus 4.
What kind of check were you doing, Austin?
I was gonna say I'm having Panther sniff around again.
Okay.
So he rolled a 14.
Okay, and then Naviel?
What did I say? It was the...
You were saying 14
Well-
or 12?
I think I said... I don't remember now.
Yeah, it sounds like I think you were going 12.
12, and then I have a plus 4.
Oh, okay, so 16. So I will say. Let's see. Let me pull up the stats for if that. Nope. Everything. Well, no, that's not entirely true. You do notice that at the end of the hall are these Zents guarding the doorway to where you need to go.
Who's right next to us?
No one.
What you see there is actually a stone statue of a dragon.
Oh.
I'm gonna have Panther sniff it.
Okay. Give me another check. For Panther sniffing if you're
I'm gonna
trying
say that was his sniff check.
Oh, that was a sniff check.
I'll direct him to that.
As far as he can tell, looks clear to me. Or smells clear, anyways.
So we take out those two guys in the
Inspect it.
back?
All right, if y'all are
going
getting...
over to the statue. All right.
Are y'all about to go into combat, then?
Hang on, what do you want me to roll for that?
For which one?
I'm gonna look at the statue, see if there's anything
Oh, you can either give
not
me...
sniffable about it.
Give me either an Arcana or Perception.
+10 perception, +4, 14.
Yeah. Seems like just a statue.
Okay.
But
You
yeah.
know, I just realized this, and it's a bit late, but we took a long rest. I should have rolled.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and do that, because nothing of major outside of some of the puzzles have happened. Nothing,
72. Let's see. That is...
I have
Is
there be
higher
anything to
better or is
notice?
lower better?
They are all bad.
Higher is better.
Yeah.
No, if you get to 92 to 100, you get actually some cool
hey,
stuff.
nothing happened. Nothing happened.
Is 72 is nothing? Nice, nothing happens.
Yeah.
Cool.
Dang, nice.
What did you do? Did you figure out something for every number, or in increments of
It's
5 or
range.
something?
What I am using... Hold on, I'll pull it up, because I got it in here with me, I think.
Oh, there's a whole book?
Yeah, I don't have it with me. But it's from Grim Hollow, which is this grim dark fantasy setting that some people
We have the
wrote.
table in the notes if you wanted to look at that.
And,
really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so they came up with this table for aberration type stuff. There's other things you can become in that. You could become a lich. You could become a vampire in their system. It's a whole.
Oh, I see.
But
oh yeah, nothing happens.
They actually just recently partnered with D&D Beyond because they just dropped some of their dungeons onto D&D Beyond with Layers of Atharis, which is part of that same setting. So, which I paid.
Did you say that had stuff about becoming a vampire?
Yeah, you can become a vampire. You can become a lot of undead stuff. It's a lot of grimdark fantasy. It's supposed to be like this really, it's not a fun setting. It's where the beast that, that Eldritch being that you guys are worried about is from.
Fun.
Yeah. Not Zargon, but the other one, the bigger problem. Yeah. All right. So with that, so I guess it really didn't affect what we were doing.
No, it did not at all.
But it's good we did it.
Set.
So, yeah. I'm gonna say that, yeah. So you see those black cloaked mercenaries are taking the top cover at the top of the staircase, and they've got their crossbows out, kind of on guard.
Crossbows?
Yeah.
Did somebody say crossbows?
I assume they saw us when we walked in.
Mm-hmm.
But they're chill.
And actually, everybody else, go ahead and give me that perception or arcana if you have not already done so in this room.
I did it when Donga walked in, but I didn't do it when Thias walked in.
So Thias should do
So
it.
should I do it again? 13.
Is he gonna notice anything more from a
17.
different view?
22.
Okay. Out of everybody, it's Mouser that realizes that this is not just a statue.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Panter, you little goof.
It is actually a construct of a dragon.
What does that mean?
It means it's a machine. It's
Oh.
Fun.
constructs are like machines. They can be made out of stone or anything, which in this case that's what it is. It's supposed to look like a statue, but it's actually
So if they're machines, does that mean they are technology? So if Panther pees on it, will that short circuit?
I was gonna say.
No, because it's magic infused technology, which is why the Arcana check it was another way to figure out what's up, because constructs tend to be more magic heavy based technology. Because some constructs have souls. Because that's the whole point of like playing because you can play a construct. That's one of the races in D&D. So.
Let's hope that doesn't
So with
fight
that,
us.
well,
Just leave it alone.
Well, actually, with that, now that he has noticed it, there's a rasping whisper and a flicker of shadow, and the stone dragon begins to twist off its pillar and is going in for the attack.
Son of a bitch.
Right.
So,
Cool.
everybody give me initiative.
All
Dave
right.
Yell, what are you doing over there?
Eight.
Natural 20.
Woo-woo!
15.
15. Oh god, don't tell me I just... Okay. Everybody went quiet for a second. I was like, did I get disconnected again? Or are we just...
I rolled an 8. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Yep.
So we'll figure it out.
Classic.
Yeah. I mean, we have been going for half the time so far. Like, we're a little bit past the halfway point of...
Oh, I was saying classic that he rolled poorly.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, usually we go for 4 hours.
Yeah, we do.
Done.
So, yeah, we're almost done. We're past our halfway. I mean, last time we went a little longer because we felt like it. But we're almost done. So, I will say there's this combat and then there's one more. So, if we hit the 4 hours and we don't finish that last combat, we can discuss if we want to do that last section or not. And then what was Navio?
1.
1. Okay.
I don't know if you want to add the +4 to that. Who gives a shit at this point?
Yeah, that one is a case of you would still be a 5, which means you're still under Matt, of all people. Let's see. +1. And Marlo technically had a 21 because of that nat 20.
Yeah.
See, the good thing is I'm saving when y'all tell me what your modifiers are, so it's just like, oh, it's
Mm-hmm.
in the notes of the last turn order that we just had. Okay, I think everybody's in here now. Let's see. Marlo, Mouser, maybe Thiasson. Yep, everybody's in here. Oh, why did I spell that wrong? There we go. All right, so Marlo, you get to go first.
All right. So this thing is it's like a robot, but it has some kind of consciousness. That's what I'm getting from it.
It's a magical. It's just magic, really. At this, from the case of this one, there's probably not a lot of, like, some constructs can have souls, but in the case of this one, it's probably just exactly what it looks like.
I'm trying to discern if it's smart.
No.
Then I'm gonna attempt to do Mind Sliver. It needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
All right.
Gotta beat a 13.
She trying to
It
call the robot dumb.
Well, the good news is it is dumb because it has a -2 in intelligence,
Damn!
Incredible.
and it rolled a 12, which means it's a 10. So
All right, so it takes. It probably looks a little different because normally when I cast this, it's like a weird, black vein looking thing, but it's a robot. So, takes 1d6 psychic damage. That is a
Alright.
5, and it must subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn.
all right. So
And with that, I'm going to did that, and I'm just gonna back up just like a little bit.
yeah, I mean the good news is this is not the size of the last dragon creature that
Yeah,
two of the
but
people.
last time we fought one, we had a magical
Austin, put
item.
your hat over your face.
Well, and also it was the size of the room.
God, I wish I still had that weird curse.
Yeah.
I think we gotta steal it from headquarters next time we're back there.
Just take a little pit stop. The rest of them are looking around like, what the fuck is he doing? And then I'm like, just trust me, guys. I just need my
You're gonna
hat.
become a leech child.
So it is its turn, and we're gonna have it go. Well, it's got a target right next to it, unfortunately.
You kind of match. Got the same colors going on.
It misses though, because
Hell yeah.
it only
Ah.
got a 9.
Ha!
So,
Idiot.
let's see.
It got dragon.
It does have multi-attack, so it's going to try to bite you again. It's kind of
No.
going in for a bite. It's a hungry machine, and that time it
It's like a-
hits.
Brainless zombie.
Yeah, that time it hits, because that's a
Ouch.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22 to hit. Thankfully, everybody fully rested before this. And then I need to roll D8 plus 4. $11.
My dude.
I know. I'm sorry.
Don't sorry my ass.
Hey, y'all said I could keep doing these crunchy fights. I asked.
Yeah, last time we said that, you killed all of us with a fireball.
Yeah. And then had to make an executive decision to not
Hey,
kill all of us immediately.
We got a friend out of that. We made a friend.
That is true. That is true. We did.
He
get a
killed
friend
us
out of
all, but we got his ass back by making a
Well,
new friend.
And
it.
I
He
will-
wasn't.
I will
That's
make
true.
it clear this time. I'll make it clear this time because I already told one of y'all in secrecy about it. Y'all are not protected this time. I let y'all live that time, but this time there is no protecting because my only house rule when it comes to that is if it's a new person that's joined the campaign, I will make sure not to do that to somebody. And in that case, I just felt like it didn't work for the story. But y'all are near the end of this adventure, so if things go to hell, that's on y'all.
Don't die.
Yeah, so don't die, because this time it's serious. That is it for the dragon's turn, though. So Henrik, seeing that we are in trouble, he's gonna go ahead and do his best to help by bonus action. Let me double check that. Yep, healing word on Navio.
Nice. Thanks, bro.
So go ahead and take 7 back. Actually, no. He's going to do second level. So make that 11. So you get all of it back. Almost like it didn't bite you. Yeah.
Okay.
So he kind of just plays his instrument and just goes, "There you go. There you go, Naviel. Get out of there."
Thanks.
Also, why didn't? Yeah, it's when it's on your turn, you're gonna have to get out of there because that's.
I know. I can't do anything till the very end. So
Yeah. Why is Korzkku still 18? He should be full health. Same thing with Henrik. There we go. All right, so Korzkku's coming in because he's like, "Oh, another big thing to fight. Let's go." I never seen a dragon my size. And so he's going to go in for the swing. Well, he's going to rage first, actually. And then he's going to go for the swing.
How is his picture smaller than me?
Because I had to scale it to the square. So actually it should be that. Doesn't help that these are the only photos I could find of these maps for this adventure. Because the one in the book is in black and white, and it shows it shows where the creature should be also on that, and I'm like, that's the only one y'all include in that book. Let's see. What was I? So he went for the swing. He rolled enough to hit. So he got 16 damage in. Bringing it to 21 that it's taken.
Okay, goated.
And then that's all he's going to do for now because he did bonus action to do that to get his rage. So next, it is the soldier in the back. So they see this like entire thing going down, and they're like, "Oh shit! These are the guys that we were told about."
Oh, great.
Hey, you! We were told to keep an eye out for you. And so they start to 1, 2,
Go attack them, dragon.
5, 6. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is, yeah, y'all are within range. It's gonna go ahead and swing. They're gonna shoot at Korzkku. First shot misses. The second one's gonna go in. And he is also gonna shoot at Korzkku. That one's gonna hit for 9 damage. Bringing him to 26. I don't know why I did that. I think I did something wrong. I did. That's fine. Mouser, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna send my boy ahead to pounce
All right.
on the dragon. So it's plus 4. Let me check. Claw attack. So it's plus 4. Okay, he does not hit.
Okay. He wasn't
Again.
Yeah.
You'll get him. You'll get him, buddy. You'll get him.
He also was not going to be able to pounce him either because that dragon got a 19 on that strength check.
Oh shit! I was gonna say he has to roll that 1d4 that to cut it, but that would still
Yeah.
be above what he needs. So
Yeah.
okay, well I'm gonna shoot him then.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
No.
Okay, I'll shoot him again.
That hits.
Does a 22 hit?
Yeah, that hits. For 7.
Alright, I do 7.
So you start to. So it's not bleeding because it's a construct, but it's past the halfway. It's you can hear like the gears or whatever it has and the magic kind of creaking.
Okay, so it's got like 40 or 50 somewhere in there.
All right, and that means next up is I already did Scent Soldier 2 by accident, so it's Thias. Can't hear you, by the way.
So with Dongo, he attacks as how do I attack with him?
So I know it says that he got his own turn order. We forgot to do that, so we'll just say he goes on your turn.
Okay. I mean, do you want me to roll for him for the next round of combat?
No, we'll just for now.
Okay, so just put him with me.
Yeah, for now we'll put him with you
So
for this combat, anyways.
okay. I mean, it's not like he can do much damage.
Sure. He can do a whole 1 slashing damage. I say as I look at the cat stat block.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to work with trying to figure out a way to make Dongo useful in fights because right now he's not gonna do much. So I'm just gonna have Dongo run to the corner out of the way so that he doesn't die and I don't have to summon him again.
Because that's a whole thing.
And then yeah. So then for me, question, would Pearson, bludgeoning, or slashing attacks have any advantage against a dragon that would help me in any way?
No,
or would it just still be normal?
It would just
no difference.
It'd be normal. There's no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well then, in that case, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this.
All right.
Cool. So that's a 24 to hit.
There you go. That hits.
And then that's 3. 13 damage.
All right. Okay. All right. Nice,
Yeah,
nice.
That was nice.
Yeah, that was really good. And that.
Yeah, I rolled a 10, and then I have Agonize and Blast. That's an additional +3.
Yep. And then when you get the one that lets you push people, that's when you bully them. All right. Well, it's Navy L's turn. Unless you had something else.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Well, since I'm standing here, I can attempt to poke it and then just move out of the way.
Yep. And you get advantage because it is being on all sides, which I should have really given.
Does the advantage count on the hit? Because I
Oh, did you hit?
No.
Oh. So roll for the attack with advantage. Sorry, that's what I mean.
That's what I meant. I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
do
yeah.
I
Yeah.
get to roll it again? 'Cause
Yes.
15.
Is that
I
with?
don't think that's enough.
Is that with everything?
Oh, what is my? That's right. That's +5.
Okay, then yeah, you hit.
Okay.
I should have
So
given.
since I'm using
Panther-
my
in hindsight, I should have given Panther
rapier, it's
advantage.
gonna be the 1d8 +5. I rolled an 8. Let's go.
Total. That's what it is. Total.
I think because I still get the +5, right? That's
Yeah.
like with
yeah.
that.
Yeah,
or
that's
no?
what I'm saying. Yeah. With
So
13,
that'd be like 13.
and then you kill it. But I'm curious. Go ahead and roll the sneak attack damage too, because of that advantage.
Oh right. Okay.
I'm curious. I'm just curious how much we
With
can stack that damage.
1d6. 4.
4. Okay. So
So how much killed it?
so that is with.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Actually, we're not going to meet a bunch more mechanical dragons in our adventures, probably.
So that brings it to 58 damage that it took. Of course,
Nice.
that doesn't mean that's
Damn.
what it took to kill it. It just means that's where y'all hit when it died. So how do you want to finish it? Let's give you a cool.
Oh man.
'Cause-
Okay.
'cause
Well,
you went into
don't-
this thinking, oh, it's gonna beat me up, and then you were the one to get the kill.
well, if I'm doing it from behind, it's kind of hard with my rapier. I mean,
You kind of just find the right joints.
see, here's the thing: is it actually mechanical? Like that's the weird thing. Is I don't.
So it's more magic than science. Like it's more magic than like. There's not a lot of gears and stuff. Like there's gears and stuff, but it's more. It operates off of magic. There's no like battery cell or something. It's magic run.
So it's like a skeleton that's like animated or something.
Yeah, think like
Like all the joints work, but there's nothing driving it.
think like Five Nights at Freddy's. Think
So that
think
I
of
don't
like
know,
the
it
think
doesn't
of
make
like them
sense to me
think of
then how to.
think of like the machinery of the animatronics, but the fact that they operate not because there's a battery source for them, but because they have a soul inside them. In this case, there's no soul; it's magic.
It's just kind of weird because like I don't know how logically my little rapier would
You just find
even be able to.
eventually it just takes enough damage. It's y'all cut this thing to pieces. I mean,
The magic gets really
It's like
tired.
Korzkku opened up a specific spot that I'm able to poke into.
yeah. There you go.
A little opening,
There you go.
then
You-
shuts it down, and then he just kind of
He gives you a high
slowly
five.
slumps.
Korzkku's like high five. In the middle of combat because y'all still have
But
to
now
deal
we got
with.
these idiots
yeah.
over here.
Still got to deal with thing 1 and
Oh,
thing
wait,
2.
Let me take it to. How do I?
What, you like that Dr. Seuss reference?
I just like it's like just referring to them as like the idiots over here.
Yeah, the idiots. Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Idiots! Idiots! Just Dennis getting all pissed off about Zents. Well, it is Marlowe's turn because we're back at the top of the round.
Cool.
Y'all took it down in
right.
one.
Well,
Also impressive. Y'all took it down in one round.
They didn't know what hit him.
That good.
let's see. I mean, I don't really know what else to do other than old reliable right now. So, Korzkku, you want to get big again?
Oh,
Oh,
always.
we know the answer to that.
Always.
He liked
All
that.
right, get
Alright,
big.
So enlarge.
Insert Mario mushroom noise.
What?
And I'm just gonna. Is this like
So
Where? What is that?
that's that pit I was telling you all about. Like
pit.
Oh,
Okay.
sick.
yeah.
Yeah, we
Okay.
run into a lot of pits. I really should
Can we
make my
see the
Eldritch
bottom?
Blast have the pushback.
I'm
Can
just
we
gonna
see the bottom?
go up behind this pillar.
Okay.
Just hang out right there.
Cool. So it's Henrik's turn.
So are you holding your attack, or was your
No, my action
or was it making him big?
Her action
Yeah,
was
making him big was my action,
Okay.
and my movement is just going over there.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Just in case they have ranged attacks and they feel like
They do.
picking on the squishy wizard.
They got their crossbows.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think their priority is going to be the giant work now.
Well, they
Good.
were already shooting at him, but now he's absolutely the problem.
Yeah, pay attention to him. He's the one you should be scared of. Don't shoot at us.
Yeah. Us tiny. You don't need to worry about us. We're small. But it's Henrik's turn, and he's gonna stay back as well. But he's gonna at least get closer. He's gonna hang out near the pit and use his longbow to shoot at Zent 1. And I believe that does hit. That does indeed hit. For 4 piercing damage. So, manages to get an arrow in there. And that's going to be his turn. So, Korzkku is, of course, ready to go. He's like, alright, let's do this.
Big.
Dom, 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 dom.
5.
So can he move further now that he's big?
I've been house rolling that he gets
If
a little
anything,
bit
I
more.
feel like he'd be slower, but
I've been
Well,
giving
like
Get
his-
them long.
Yeah.
yeah, I've been giving him a little bit more. So he's now within range, and he's
The
gonna.
Zents are like, oh fuck.
And so, of course, he's going for the swing. And yeah, he hits for 16 base plus the, what is it, a D, what was it again? Because he gets the D4 on top, right? For his enlarge.
Yeah, it adds 1d4 to any of his attacks, and then he gets strength.
So, yeah,
Uh,
he goes in for
yeah.
a 20 damage swing.
dang.
Which, yeah, that almost annihilates Zent 1.
Good job, big big buddy guy.
And he's in rage mode, so he just, as soon as he's like going past the first swing, he immediately just uses the momentum of his weapon, great axe going behind him to like release the next swing.
Oh yeah.
And so another full damage. So yeah, Zent 1's dead.
Jeez.
Good night.
Yeah, and so like in the process, Korzkku actually like sends him like flying when he hits him with the axe. Like the body actually goes flying like that.
Have a nice night.
Oh yeah. We should do this all the time. So that immediately skips Zent Soldier 1's turn because he does not exist anymore, and brings us to Mouser.
Get deleted.
Yep.
Alright, is Panther within 50 feet of him, or is that too far?
Let me do the math. 30, 35, 40, 45. Exact, almost 50 exact. He's in 45.
Yes. Alright. Come on, buddy, you're gonna get it this time.
And I should have last
You
time.
got it, buddy.
I should have last time. This time I'll remember advantage on the attack. Because he's
Okay.
flanked.
Let me look up what the
Go,
shit
Panther.
is.
Yeah. So basically just
Oh, it fucked it up.
yeah. So basically you just
Slash
roll the
roll
attack
1d.
twice.
12.
Dirty
20, let's
dirty
go.
20, yep.
Yes.
So now I need to roll
Fender!
to see if he's knocked back while you roll the damage.
6 damage. So then do the saving throw for strength.
Which is remind me what the DC is.
A 12. It says DC 12, I believe. Yeah, must succeed on a DC 12 strength saving throw.
He's knocked down. And he got knocked down.
And then he gets to do a bonus action to make a bite attack.
Yep, so go
So
ahead
then he'll
and
do 1d20 plus 4. Oof, he misses.
with advantage.
Oh, right.
Because now not only is he flanked, he's also
Yeah.
prone. Yeah. So damage. All right.
And 3 damage.
So he took 9 altogether. Not a bad start to his damage.
And it says he's prone. Does that do anything to his turn?
It means that
Or-
on his turn, he's going to have to take his action to get back up. So he won't.
Fuck yeah, Panther.
So he won't be able to actually attack during that turn. He'll be able to move still and do a bonus action,
Panta!
but he won't be able to use a regular
Does
attack.
Panther say anything? I can speak to him. So does he say anything when he knocks his ass
So-
on the ground?
When he knocks him, he's like, "Hell yeah!" And then when he like takes a bite out of him, he's like, "Man, this is actually kind of good."
Hey, wait!
He's getting a taste for human flesh. Fuck. No, Panther.
Your innocent little panther
No,
has.
Panther, no.
Uh,
Uh-oh.
and so now it's still Mouser's turn. So Mouser, go ahead and
Oh yeah.
Take your
How
turn.
far can I move? Like 40?
you can move 6. Yeah,
I'll just move over here
1, 2, 3, 4,
and
5. You can
I'll
move one
shoot
more.
at his
There you
ass.
go. Yeah, get him.
I'm fine there.
Yeah, plus you're behind the pillar. It's kind of like perfect little positioning.
Yeah.
Woo! Get that first hit.
All right, 6 damage.
All right. Yep, get that next hit.
And 4 damage, so 10 more.
All right, so he's at 19. All right, so that brings us to
Mouser gang is fucking this guy up.
yeah.
Panther.
That brings us to his turn, which he has to spend getting up. And then he's very much surrounded. Yeah, so he's gonna run away because he's like scared.
Haha,
Rekma,
stupid.
I'm gonna roll for.
yeah, you're gonna roll.
That's
for...
a 23 to hit,
Okay. 23, that hits,
and then 9 damage.
and then 9 damage. Okay. So. Okay. Sorry, I'm keeping track because I did manage to get in just in time to be able to track some of his damage. I had to remove some stuff though because I think it was just the last turn it missed. There we go. So with that, actually, okay, yeah. So he is bleeding. And that puts us at Thiasson.
I was
Navio.
over there.
Yeah, that puts us at Navio.
I was like, wait, didn't he just? Okay,
Yeah.
wait. How many am I allowed to move then?
6 if you want to attack. 12 if you
I
don't
don't
plan
think my
to.
short bow can reach this far, though, can it? I don't remember what the range is on that.
Short bow is. Sorry, I'm having to do multiple things.
I know.
Oh, why is it not just... I feel like it should just pop up when I... There it is. It goes 80 to 320, so you should be in range. That's less.
Okay.
That should be less than 80.
Okay. So
It
let's
is.
see.
It's 40.
Yeah, I'm like, I always forget how far the short bow itself can go.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see then. Okay, let's see if I even hit. I'm gonna do this one. Ooh, 19.
All right, go for the damage.
Okay, 1d6. Where'd you go? Come here. 2, but that's plus 5.
So 7. Let me see here. I believe that is gonna kill him. So
I bitch.
yeah, I imagine
So
like
it flies.
it goes right
It
into his-
flies through the air, like freaking clocks him in the back of the neck.
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, he's running away and it just goes. Oh man.
Can this stop logging me out so I can just freaking save my sheets, please? That'd be great.
Oh yeah. So with that is that. You've cleared this out. You've cleared this place out, and
Woo!
so you find some. You find 160 gold on the Zents, and if y'all decide to search the pit,
How deep is the pit?
it's
Right?
it's not that deep. It's
So like
it-
spikes at
like
the bottom or
you
something?
can see it. There's some so it is littered with shattered crystals. But if you go in there like on purpose,
So
you wouldn't.
ring of feather falling.
It's only 15 feet, and then
Oh, okay.
but there's like some shattered crystals in there. I will say
Jump!
you'll have to climb out with the strength or dexterity.
I got my rope. And
Nah, I'm jumping in.
I've got my rope, and we've got a very, very large orc. I think we'll be able
That's
to get
true.
out.
Well, he'll only be like that for a minute. Or
Alright,
less
you
than
got a
minute
minute
now.
to loot.
Well, he's still an orc.
That's true.
He
Yeah,
will
but
remain an orc for the foreseeable future.
if he was big, he could just lay down and reach his arm halfway down the pit.
Yeah, can he just step into the pit and then step
Oh
out
yeah,
right
so
now?
he does it real quick, yeah. And we'll say that he finds within there. Let me see if he's gonna find it real quick. He does. He finds a potion of healing in there.
Nice. Is he gonna drink that? Probably should.
Is he the one that needs it the most?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then yeah, he will. Because y'all will only
Yeah,
get.
'cause I think
Well, y'all get a short.
he and Navy Yell are the only ones that took damage.
Yeah, so I will say that before y'all start drinking potions up, actually, y'all get a short rest.
Oh, okay, nice.
So
I'm gonna tell Panther that he did a really good job, and I'm very proud of him.
yeah, I did.
Cute.
I'm the best. I can't wait to have more.
Oh no.
And I say, all right, let's calm down now.
I'm gonna give Panther some scritches because he's good.
And he does the little leg thing where he starts to kick a bit.
He's
I'll
tapping
go
his
one
leg.
Scratches.
What is he, a dog?
Cats.
I look at Dongo a little confused, not sure what to do, and I go to give him pats, and it makes like a hollowy sound, like as if I'm hitting playground equipment.
Oh boy.
Okay, so he's at. So I did get Korzkku to full health. with the
Dongo's
short
just like,
rest.
did I do well?
And
You hit in the corner real good, buddy.
Did I do well? And it's like you just hear like creepy angelic music with organs. In the
I know,
background.
because he's speaking in tongues, so it's like, oh, okay, good, Dongo.
All right, so
Enter.
y'all are y'all are level 4, by the way. that's the last thing I wanted to actually include.
Ooh, so we level up
Right
again.
now?
Fuck yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
Britt, don't forget.
All right.
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, mine at least is just slight class.
Yeah, most
like,
of it is deciding if
mine's
you
just
want to
subclass,
feat.
I
Yeah,
think.
most of level 4 is going to be either deciding if you want to feat or if you want to increase your ability scores.
So I get to roll my hit dice again for more health. Is that
Yes,
correct?
yes. So thank you everybody for watching Acquisitions Incorporated. We will find out next time if they can stop Theodel from whatever her plan is with the Diamond Staff, and recover it for their company, because for some reason Jim wants it. It's Jim though. He's weird. Okay. I hope everybody has had a wonderful holiday, and we will have more Acquisitions Incorporated soon, hopefully. And be sure to check out our Patreon, which is linked down below, where you can watch our videos before they're released publicly on YouTube. It's also where you can watch this stuff before it comes out. Also, our Discord, where we play Acquisitions Incorporated, and you can come listen in while we play. Therefore, you're ahead of even the Patreon members. And then you're really cool. Yeah, that's everything I can think of. And we'll see you all next time. Have a good one. Bye.